Okay, here we are. So yeah, hey Zone, hey Alessandro, Tom, hola Cyber, and hey JKF. Yeah, I didn't expect this either. I thought it was gonna be like more Outbreak or Left 4 Dead, but those co-op plans sort of fell through. So old and faithful, fallback. Resident Evil 4 Randomizer can never quite go wrong with this. So here we go. So this seed is seed 3517, which is a special number to me actually. So it happens, people get busy and everything. And I figured that, I was on Genshin a moment ago and most people probably wouldn't want to see that, so time for RE4, I suppose. Hey Anthony. If I could stream in VR, there's a bunch of games I would love to stream. Okay, so I have... Wow! I have 3 golden eggs and a rocket launcher at the start. Talk about being generous and a nice sized case as well. Oh, this is a start. Not sure how I feel about the Punisher, but oh well. Yeah, I'm okay. A little tired, as always. But hey, at least I fixed my editing problems, so at least now I can edit a lot faster. Hey, Vladimir. Okay, health isn't too horrendous. It's always nice when the randomizer gives me a handgun at the start, because, at the start of the game you get so much handgun ammo that kind of, if it doesn't give you that, a handgun, then you can be, you can end up kind of unstuck, needing to use the mouse. The knife! Jesus! I wanted to say knife and my mouth kept saying mouse. Don't know why. Yes, this is probably going to be a hard mode. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Yeah, Biden's power is growing. And 5 Cartoon, thank you for the follow here over on Twitch, along with the JDDD person or whatever. That's on my email. Yeah, that sort of thing happens better. I mean, I've had rounds like that where I've just decided not to bother even worrying about that sort of thing. So, I mean, I'm fine. I can use any weapon in the game, or no weapons at all. It's all the same to me. Ah, muy bien, 5. Well, bienvenido a mi canal de Twitch, donde puedes hacer clip de los mejores momentos. What are stats for this? Because this is upgraded. No, it's not. Huh, interesting. It says capacity's bigger. Cool. Alright, whatever. Ooh, a fire grenade. That was close. Yeah, only the regular pistol allows for the silencer. Unless you're using the trainer, in which case you can brute force it onto other handguns. I'm hearing pain from them. Something tells me I'm not alone. Yep. The Fire grenade will be useful. He did it. I love how there's always one that has like boss health. Sí, todo está randomizada. Todo. Oh, hey, Luis. Here to back me up again? Is this your mating dance? I think this is his mating dance. Yeah, he's very happy to see me. Hey, Luis, is that a red 9 in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Okay. He's not giving me stuff, though. He's very quiet. I murdered all of these guys as well. How nice of him. I think he's shooting at those guys. Yeah, they're dead.
Use this.
Okay. Yep, unexpected Luis is always helpful. Yeah, they would be a kind of good buddy cop movie, wouldn't they? Okay, female ganado. Nothing too scary looking here. Okay. Village of the Feminists, that's fine. It's over here. Okay. Now, at least I know if I come really unstuck, I've got a rocket launcher, so. Hey, Joannes. No, the silencer only silences your shots. Literally only does what it's made to do. Anybody that tells you anything otherwise is either deliberately lying or a moron who can't read. As my silencer videos have proven. Whee! Oh, I got robbed. Got robbed by the cutscene there. Ow. Okay. You deal with him, Luis.
Use this.
Oh, you got that camera angle? Perfect. I'm looking forward to putting together these screens for the Outbreak games, really. I think these are going to look great. That was a bad time to run out of ammo. What mod specifically? You mean just in general modding for RE4? And do you mean the Steam version? Or the Ubisoft version? Yeah, in real life you spill your tea because your partner just got home. Cutscene plays. That is the kind of thing that would happen to me, honestly. Okay. HD. Okay, so you want to see how the HD project is installed? Well, people keep asking for that, so I guess I might as well do a HD project guide. Since I get everybody's not tech savvy. And a lot of guides forget that, I guess. Random values for the shotgun. Wow, 5.4 damage on the shotgun already. Nice. Game's bugging out. What's my name? Sarkisicus is the only name you need to know. Okay, up we go. Dead Aim might be good. I mean, I do plan to play through Dead Aim again for retro achievements. And in any case, I do intend to upload all of the Resident Evils as full playthroughs on the channel. I suppose that's kind of the question at this point. When it comes to uploading the Resident Evil games, should I upload them in order? Like, order they were released? Chronological order in terms of, you know, when they happen within the series? Or, because I've already uploaded some of them, do I just upload, you know, whichever ones I feel like uploading? Why is Luis with me? Because it's a randomizer, and it randomized him to be here. It always amuses me when people ask, like, why is a randomizer random? Is this PC? Yes, clearly. You can't mod the console versions. Luis, stop humping a ladder, would you? We'll go find Ashley, and then you can do whatever you like. Consensually. Ah, see? He heard me. He started spinning happily. Yeah. You're saying chronological order? No, what is it?
Use this.
How many to... Oh! Was not expecting a rocket launcher there. Panicked. Ah! At least they're one-shots. How many to close alive? What do you mean, how many to close alive? What, to pay me to stop? Your life savings. Let's have them. Hi, Luis. You take care of this, would you? No, I'm not English. I'm Scottish.
Use this.
Well, Vladimir, tu puedes sacar el clip, eh? Tú estás en Twitch. You're Iraqi. Okay. Good lord, the health on some of these guys. Yeah, calling Scottish man English is a good way to get punched in the face. Exactly. Hypothetically, if your life savings were to be $2, would I stop the stream? No. Enemy health is randomized. So it's all variables. So they can range from 1 health to the maximum health. I'll set up the poll in a second. Is this Biohazard? Yes, Resident Evil is Biohazard. What if you paid me a full Doom 1 and Doom 2 on Nightmare for each fantasy? And how would that payment work, Lisandro?
Use this.
Oh, Jesus. You know, a couple where one is English and the other is Scottish, but their kid sounds Australian because that's where they were raised. You mean that the child grew up in Australia? Well, yeah, they're going to sound more Australian than anything else. Yes, I play Mercenaries. I assume that's what you meant to say. Yes. The base sisters also get randomized. Every enemy is randomized. Except key bosses. So, you know, Del Lago, Sadler, Salazar. That's quite the offer, Lissandro, especially on Nightmare difficulty. Like, you do realize what you're putting yourself through there. The entertainment factor in that alone, you would go insane. Do I have Punisher? I assume you mean the Punisher, yes? That is the gun that I'm using. Yeah, that's what happens a lot of the time. Like, I've got an Argentinian friend who speaks fluent English, and you would think he was English because he speaks with a full-on English accent. Why am I shooting the medallions? Because you know, will get a reward from them. Just with the randomizer, I don't know what it will be. How am I such a good player? Practice. Played for, you know, since the game came out, 19 years, almost 20. Let's get these guys to jump down. He is walking in the air. Oh, I think Doom 1 and Doom 2 could very well make you go insane. What will I do if I got JJ in the second village fight? No, I can deal with him. Excuse me, sir. Stop it. I can try and finish the mod. We'll see. I mean, you say Jesus Ganado, but somehow I don't think he's a Jesus Ganado. Because last time I read the Bible, Jesus couldn't fly. Maybe it was the wrong, maybe it was the wrong Bible. Okay, these guys just not jumping down. You guys coming down or not? No? Cool. Yes, I speak Spanish. Used to speak Scottish Gaelic. I don't know if I still can. And I speak a few words and phrases of other languages. Italian, French, bit German. Stuff like that. One level done out of 10. Nice. Be sure to send them through. You flinched when seeing the axe. That's funny. Yeah, there's plenty of games I like. Just because I livestream RE4 doesn't mean I don't like other games. It's funny, Alessandro, because you actually remind me of my my maternal grandmother, who anytime riding in the car, whenever we would drive through like a puddle and the water would splash up on the windscreen, she would duck. Unfortunately, she's no longer with us, but it was always funny to see her react that way. Yeah, that's fine, Anthony. I trust your judgment. You know the games well. You know what areas are going to be the most cinematic looking. You know what I look for in these. You've seen my RE4 and RE5 ambient stuff. Wow, I'm surprised these are still explosives. Normally these turn into enemies. Same with the bear trap that the dog is in. Interesting. Why don't I make tips to get 5 stars in Resident Evil 4 Remake? You mean the S Plus rank? I am in the process of doing that. What happened was I basically had all of the footage recorded, or at least most of it. I had, which is several hours worth of footage, by the way, because of having to explain how the scoring system works, the spawns for the timers, the orbs, the enemies, general strats for each character, mayhem, you know, all of this stuff. And I had the script written out and ready to record the narration for the video. So then it would just be a case of record the narration, put that file into my editing software, and then start adding the clips as required. Then my computer shit the bed, deleted all of the Resident Evil 4 footage, deleted the script, and basically set me back to square one. That's why it's taking a while to put together, because I'm literally having to start from scratch again. So yeah, that's the thing. But I will try and get it done soon. Plus, I wanted to wait a while to learn RE4 Remake Mercenaries as best I could. So I've also been talking to some of the best players at the game to get their insights, because I am not as good at RE4 Remake Mercs as I am at the original. So yeah. So yeah, these things happen. I also lost a lot of other footage and files as well, so it was a bit of a setback. Okay. Yeah, exactly. It's the quality that's important. I'll go over that file. That's fine. That file's not important. Let me set up this poll. Okay, good night, Zoni. Don't have to say it 3 times. I'm gonna set this poll up. Okay. When am I making the RE6 merch guide? When I get paid to. Fortunately, I didn't lose those highlights. Fortunately. And because the good thing about live streams is even if I'd lost the highlights, the streams are still on my YouTube channel, so I could always get them back. The quality wouldn't be as good as downloading them off of my Twitch, but, you know. So the live streams are fine, I can always save them even if I had to redo the editing. But I lost a few other things, you know, recordings with friends, like playing Genshin co-op and stuff like that, I lost that. Like I said before, I did get most of it back. It's just taking time, and now I'm just trying to play catch-up. So... sí, que hay muchos en Sudamérica que todavía juegan con la Play 2. Por eso los vídeos míos de jugando la versión de Play 2 son bastante populares. Es muy curioso. Yeah, Resident Evil 4 is my personal favorite Resident Evil. There we go. Okay, poll is up. Alright, let's see. Message, just answering a message from he who must not be ignored. Yeah, I mean, it was nice to have the Left 4 Dead characters in RE6. Yeah, YouTube probably could make the entire guide for me. That's the funny thing. So let's see. Plus there's the RE8 mercs guide that a lot of people wanted at the time, but because RE8 mercs isn't terribly popular, people stopped asking. So there's still that to do as well, which I put all the work in, like all the prep work for that as well. You go, JJ. Yeah. It's just I don't know, like I didn't know what they called him in Spanish if it was JJ. Because saying Jota Jota seemed a bit strange. Just el ganado Gatling y ya está. Mejor. Okay.
Feeble. Now.
Oh, I heard that. That's either JJ, Gatadors, or Supercell. Talk about Valley of the Damned. You like the way I pronounce El Gigante? You mean the correct way?
Gotta select. What are you buying? What are you selling?
Alright, let's see.
Thank you. What are you buying?
Wow, all the way up to 2. That's not too bad. Shotgun, 5.8. That's a hardline improvement. What's the hardest boss or enemy in RE4? I would say Verdugo is the hardest. You know, yes, he can obviously be frozen in rocket launcher, but if you fight him fair and square, I would say he's probably the hardest.
What are you buying?
I'm sorry, what's that? What is that? I could buy that right now, and his whole stream would be done like that. So I'm not going to do that.
Is that all?
Because that would be boring. And we don't believe in boring here in the Zarksuka's channel. Hey, Tam. Kraus is also pretty hard, judging by his dialogue. Are we still talking about difficulty? I feel like we're not talking about difficulty.
Thank you.
Yeah, Chicago has all of its upgrades already.
What are you buying?
So, well, it's funny how it does apparently have upgrades. That's interesting. Why is it there for upgrades? What could possibly be upgraded? That's interesting. Huh. I'll investigate that later. In case of emergency, 20 regenerators, so long as they're not all aggroed on me, aren't even an emergency for me. I'll just knife them. Which reminds me, that's another video I'm working on. How to knife every enemy that is possible to knife in Resident Evil 4. Yeah, it's just when I can knife most enemies, using something like the Chicago typewriter just seems kind of a waste. Okay. Yeah, Kraus is a toughie if you don't know how to use a knife. Oh, bear trap. God, can you imagine if it if you could up its damage or its firing rate or something? Hey, JB. Oh, he's coming. Ugh. Jesus, okay. A Kimbo typewriter, yeah, can you imagine? Yep, this is a randomizer, Dissident. What gave it away? Oh, he's coming. Becomes -1 firepower. Looks like the vanilla game to you. Wow, that was close, wasn't it? Can you die to a bear trap or a snake? No, you can't die to a bear trap. I don't know if a snake can kill you. I don't think so. I mean, I personally probably would have preferred all the supercells, to be honest. More fun. Somebody put a pin in that question, would you? I'm curious about it. I like how doors completely disrupt their hearing. Woo! Yeah, put it in the challenge thing. Yeah, put it in challenge and requests as a little note to investigate that. There's also that video Lasaro asked me to do, which is what chapters refill your health, like chapter transitions. Check that, add that as well for me, please. Oh, Jesus. Sí, pueden abrir puertas y incluso pueden subir escaleras. A ver si lo puedo demostrar. A ver si este quiere. ¿Uno quiere? Ah, sí. Yeah, you'd think climbing a ladder would be difficult with the claws, but... Where's he going? Gonna jump back down? Bye! Sí, los ganadores pueden subir escaleras, pueden abrir puertas, pueden hacer muchas cosas. How much health do you have, sir? Gatador with the most health on Earth. Is this a Gatador from World S or something? Went up here or not? Yep. There we go. Yeah, Rising of Evil health, like what the hell? Okay. Yeah, no, Gatador pathing is actually pretty solid generally. I mean, yeah, it's gonna have its issues because these are largely areas they're not supposed to be in. That's the other thing, I've still got to upload a full, well done playthrough of World S. The explanation for why they don't appear in New Game Plus, Jessidon, is simply because by that time the player has weapons that could kill them, and it would reveal the fact that they don't actually have health. So it's purely for that reason. Yeah, this universe has some weird Wolverine variants. Yeah, it's a shame, because none of them are Hugh Jackman. I wonder if he's going to have a dynamite claw. Probably not. It'd be funny if he did. He does. I mean, you would think with claws like that, the last thing you could possibly have is an itchy ass. Yeah, it's pretty solid. He's digging for gold over there. But yeah, the AI in this game is actually really solid. This game overall is incredibly solid. Would JJ or Salvador be Deadpool? It's probably Salvador. He's charging his ass very carefully right now. I wonder, can I knife him now? Is he stuck doing that animation? Easiest Garador to knife in the planet. Okay. Nice. Yeah, just keeps his hands away from his front side. Yeah. Don't want any accidents there. Zealots. Pues, de verdad juego todos. Lo que pasa es que normalmente, con frecuencia no tanto. Pero por ejemplo, ahora mismo estoy jugando mucho de Outbreak, Mercenarios 3D, Resident Evil 5. It's just gonna take experimentation, Anthony, I guess. Oh, can you imagine female Garadores? That could have been interesting if they made them a variant that is like faster. We're not going to talk about how close I came to death there, because I was incredibly close. Ow. Oh, Charlie, you think there was a mistake on the team that Leon uses Krauser's knife in OG RE4? He never uses Krauser's knife. What are you talking about? I did a video on this. Leon uses Krauser's knife for specifically one scene, and that is to save Ada. He doesn't use it any other time. He doesn't use Krauser's knife in cutscenes, only the one cutscene with Sadler. In every other cutscene, Leon's knife is his own. Yes, he picks it up after fighting Krauser, and then only uses it to save Ada at the end. He never uses it at any other time. ¿Qué sería eso? 5. What do you mean it was a mistake? It's not a mistake. He doesn't put the knife in his knife holder though. Because his own knife is already there, which you can argue is a mistake. Because we never see him pick it up, but... Revelaciones 2, o sea, el modo historia. What do you mean maybe it was a scrap idea by the producers? What are you talking about? Can you please make your point clearly? Because I feel like we're retreading the myth that I already busted in a video. Pues que creo que el próximo directo va a ser Outbreak con amigos, pero vamos a ver. For him to use it, he doesn't use it in gameplay. Leon does not use Krauser's knife in gameplay. No, we never actually see him take it out of his knife holder. Because Leon's knife is still there. So no, he doesn't take Krauser's knife out of his knife holder. What are you doing down here? I mean, his posture kind of implies that he did, but we never specifically physically see him do it. I don't think they thought that, to be honest. I don't think that was a plan. Although it is amazing how many people genuinely think that your knife changes after the Krauser fight, and does extra damage and all of this stuff, and it's nonsense. I think Leon just took the knife, simply because at the end of the day it's a survival thing. I mean, why wouldn't you take it? Yeah, it does kind of feel like that, doesn't it? You would pay literal money to see Saga write if Leon takes Krauser's knife fanfic. I have received stranger fanfic requests. Yes, after the encounter he just uses his regular knife. I implore you to check my video on the topic. I prove it without a shadow of a doubt. You don't think so? Well, watch my video on it. I prove it. 100%. Leon's knife does not change after that cutscene. Well, no, he does use the knife. He uses it to free Ada. The knife that he throws to cut Ada free at the end of the game is Krauser's knife. That's why he still has his knife to fight Sadler. I will play the RE4 Remake Randomizer, however I have a little plan for that. Because the seed for that can be set, I think, on their website and then you download it. I was thinking of having subscribers send in randomizer seeds. I say I have written fanfic before, so, you know. Go, Luis, help me. I'll take them down from here. Ow. Oh, that was a great throw. So in cutscene, after picking up Krause's knife, I don't think he's shown using his regular knife in cutscenes. After that cutscene, the only other cutscene he uses, the only other time we see him use a knife in a cutscene is when he saves Ada and it's throwing Krause's knife. But we see that he has his knife in his holster.
Leon,
Ow.
are you okay?
Okay. Never mind. Sure, send me the frame, Lissandro. I imagine it still will, and then that'll crash the game. When cutting the rope of Del Lago, you think you can see two knives on one hand and one on sleeve?
Who's this?
Pretty sure you don't. Yep. Making short work of these guys. Yeah, I mean, it does look like he pulled it out from his left side, but, you know. I think probably the reason why he does it from the left side like that in the Sadler cutscene is purely because the law already had that animation from previous cutscenes, so it's probably just like reusing a little bit of stuff. I'll have to examine that closely then, Jessident. I mean, ultimately, it wouldn't really change much because it doesn't lend any more credence to the arguments that people that, you know, made the claim that, oh, you know, Leon goes on using Krause's knife. It's like, no, he doesn't. Yeah, it's kind of ambiguous. Yep, all the enemies came to me. Okay, back to the feminist village. Let's just get all of their attention, shall we? Hello, madame. That flagger is going to be a problem. I like these little moments where I can just, you know, go on my phone or something. Oh yeah, another plug-in. Right, Darian, but here's the thing. If you see his knife in his holster incorrectly in other cutscenes as a glitch, it also doesn't help your argument. It can't be used by either side, because then that's just a mistake on the part of the developers. Oh, Jessident's wrong, so actually, looks like they keep it right in the cutscenes, in which case, there we go. The knife stays out of his holster, so there you go. So the knife being in the holster in the Saddler cutscene is very specific. Fancy that. I mean, we're going to find out anyway, because I can play through to those points and we'll see. I don't know if I'll get there in this stream, but, you know, I can do that. But it would just seem weird that I would have to rehash a video that I have already made, that I felt was sufficient to debunk this nonsense. And say it's fascinating how many people will believe things and be adamant about that belief, and even when proven wrong, they will still stand by their belief.
Thank you. Thank you.
Ciertos jefes son random, pero los principales jefes, como Del Lago, Salazar, Sadler, ellos son lo mismo.
What are you buying?
Hey, Dallas. Unpopular opinion, you wish Leon uses OG knife in cutscenes instead of Marvin knife. What you mean in remake? Oh, okay, these guys. Interesting. Ah! Okay. Didn't see him there. Yeah, I'm curious because I can apparently upgrade the Chicago typewriter, so I'm really curious as to what upgrades I could possibly give it. Well, at least these ones don't have rocket launchers. Leon. Oh. Second chance mechanic saved me there. Oh yeah, no, I plan to find out. I'll do so when I'm close to a typewriter rather than you know, having to reload a specific area. Is this a no yellow herb run too? No, no. I've got, you know, I'm picking up yellow herbs when I find them. How am I finding randomizer so far? It's fine. This seed isn't one of the hardest that I've done or anything. Hard work, you know, I've had weirder. Yeah, that's what I mean. It does look like he took it out of his knife holster, but I think that's just reusing an animation rather than anything else. But as it is, it's just funny that, you know, people will believe things with virtually no evidence and then be completely adamant about it. You know, like Leon's knife in-game changing to Krauser's. Because they're like, oh, but you know, Krauser's has the snake icon on it, and when Leon pulls his knife out on the island, you can see the snake icon. It's like, no, his knife has an icon, see? It's not the snake one, but it has an icon. It has a logo. Oh. Bro. I mean, at least Krauser's knife is infinite in Mercenaries. Probably the only good thing about him in Mercenaries. But yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, the people that argue till they're blue in the face with me about, you know, the silencer giving, you know, ×5 crits, even though it's absolute nonsense. And can be proven wrong in a second. Actually, he doesn't lose health from the cut on his cheek. That doesn't happen. Alright. But as I say, it's fascinating that people will believe things and in the face of evidence otherwise will argue till they're blue in the face. That must be the most dangerous crow in existence over there. Yep. Cut cheek is shown in gameplay.
Use this.
It kind of looks like it heals over time to an extent. But that's more, it just goes from being fresh to not so fresh.
Leon, are you okay?
Why is there always an archer? Oh, there's more than one.
Leon,
Ow.
okay? Leon,
Oh god, okay, this is a problem.
okay?
Oh, of course there's another. Yeah, they're excellent shots. Is that plaga aggroed on me? Yeah, good. is. If it isn't, that's a problem. Uh-oh. Let's see. Alright, that was a bit brutal. Well, people were already making the kind of like, you know, knife jokes earlier anyway, so you wouldn't have been out of place, Lissandro. I don't think you can see the damage on his leg from Ada's knife because it went through the, you know, his jeans or whatever it is that he wears. So you don't really see that. I'm hoping they don't do RE5 Remake for a while. I'd rather Code Veronica first. That and maybe like just a brand new Resident Evil game. I'm not a big fan of this idea of, hey, let's just remake every game to ever exist. Because who needs, you know, new ideas?
Got some. What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying?
Chris Jiggle physics. He would.
Is that?
Yeah, it doesn't look as great from the side. Oh, I remember RE5 as the end of Wesker. Specifically, it was the fact that they completely assassinated his character in that game as well. Poor writing for his character.
Thank you. What are you buying? Thank you.
3 bullets, I guess.
Thank you.
I'm curious about the Chicago typewriter.
Thank you. Thank you.
So I'm gonna make a save. Sí, es posible que aparezca Super Salvador. Casi cualquier enemigo puede aparecer.
What are you buying?
En cualquier lugar. Right. So what I'll do is I will get rid of the shotgun real quick.
What are you buying?
I'm just curious if you can actually upgrade this or not. Ah, fucking ammo in the way. Please go away. I'm just experimenting. I'm not going to use it.
What are you buying?
Well, it's not giving me any upgrades for it yet, so I don't think it's going to. Right. Remake Wesker dies to Akuma. That'd be funny. Luis. This way. Yeah, the whole conception of Jake was moronic. What's my favourite weapon to use in this game? If we're including special weapons, then it would probably be the infinite rocket launcher. Just the animation's really nice for the rocket. We're watching God's Bicep play Dead Rising. Maybe filled out adoption paperwork. No, Jake is definitely his kid. Somehow.
Use this.
Oh, this doesn't kill Luis. Oh, close, but no.
Use this.
To be honest, I think I would have sooner accepted the idea of Wesker making clones of himself than having a one-night stand with some random Eastern European woman. Well, that's the thing, a lot of these characters are going to need to retire. Because they're, you know, they're not exactly young anymore. Yeah, I remember the community voting thing. Only in their 40s and 50s, but it's a big deal. No, for some of the things they're doing, there's no way they could still be doing it. Huh. You're listen. Love.
Use this. I owe you one, Leon.
Yes, it was me that said Luis's Red 9 is fully upgraded. Which gives you some idea as to how much health some of these randomized enemies have. Yeah, exactly. Explains why he can decimate the cabin fight when he's not interrupted. That was another thing that people then argued about that video with me, where they were saying, oh, no, in a first playthrough it's not upgraded. He does less damage in your first playthrough, because his Red 9's damage is tied to the player's handgun. I never bothered to investigate that, because I honestly think that is just nonsense on the face of it. I would need to see actual evidence to support such a claim first, because it's nonsense to me otherwise. Regina, wow. I think that kind of says that everybody wants Dino Crisis back, doesn't it? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. That's why I didn't even bother investigating it. Sounds like nonsense. Frank West, wow, okay. What's the other thing that people have, like, claimed to me as well? It's stupid. There's a few things. No, yeah, then you've got people that are like, oh, you know, the merchant is Luis's grandfather. No evidence for that whatsoever. But people want to just go with that. Oh yeah, Dipman glitch on VR. Yeah, I should upload some Dino Crisis. No, Dallas, the merchant is not Luis's grandfather. That is just a stupid thing that people just made up, all because the fact that the tunnels that are like under the village were used by his grandfather, so they just assume that the merchant must be him, and completely ignoring the fact that the merchant has a Cockney English accent.
Use this.
Yeah, exactly. I'm fine with him using the pathways. That's fine. But otherwise, it's, yeah, very silly. But there's a lot of stuff like that that the fandom just invents. Mainly because there's a huge section of the Resident Evil fandom who know absolutely nothing about the lore of the series. Genuinely know nothing because they don't read any of the files, they don't pay attention to any of the cutscenes, and then they try to tell the rest of us about the series. It's... I mean, it's not exclusive to Resident Evil, lots of fandoms have that. I mean, I'm part of the Dragon Ball fandom, and Jesus Christ, is that a headache. Attack on Titan's not too bad in terms of fandom. The only thing is that there's like fan theories and all that that aren't confirmed that people are adamant about. And with Attack on Titan, you've also got the people that just don't understand the story. Oh yeah, it's true about every fandom. I mean, I suppose you could technically say that they're like guardian angels. That reminds me, I still need to do that merchant-related video as well. I've got so many videos to do, honestly. 2, 3, 4. Five, 6, 7. What mysteries or myths of the merchant are there beyond what's been said? Don't know. The video I'm doing isn't about myths or mysteries about him, though. Hey, Kairos. 8, 9. Almost. 10. I mean, to be fair, the merchant only shows up after Leon is infected with the Plaga. But to be fair, we also see him after he's cured, so... As we can see, the knife is out of the holster. Just to confirm. Amateur mode, it took 8 harpoons to kill Del Lago. On normal and easy, it's 10, and on pro, it's 12. Yep, Leon and Merchant do share a voice actor. I think everybody knows that by now. But then again, there's probably people who don't. So, I thought RE Hunk game is so mysterious, getting to know him, his family's parents. No, I don't think we should get a Hunk game. Hunk can appear in a game, but we shouldn't get one dedicated to revealing anything about him, because the appeal of Hunk as a character is the fact that he's mysterious. If you explain everything, he becomes boring. I'm a great believer in not explaining absolutely everything about everything when it comes to, you know, fictional narratives. I like the idea of a bit of mystery, you know, stuff that people can actually think about. I mean, I wouldn't mind things of, like, how he got started at Umbrella, you know, or what he's doing since the fall of Umbrella, you know, sure, we can see that. I just don't like this idea of like, no, we have to over-explain absolutely everything.
Got some rare.
You know, it's like, you know, in The Walking Dead, for example, doesn't matter if you haven't seen it, by the way. If you have, this will make sense to you. But in The Walking Dead, there was a character that we met in Season 1. His name was Morales. A Mexican guy who had a wife and 2 kids. And midway through Season 1, he and his family decide that they are going to try and look for safety in a different place than the main group that we follow through the series in this zombie apocalypse. And so they go their separate ways, and we follow Rick and the others. And the fandom for years and years and years were asking, whatever happened to Morales? Whatever happened to Morales? Is Morales ever going to come back? Whatever happened to him? Fear the Walking Dead has this same thing going on with the character of Tobias, who is a teenager at the school who knew about the walkers before everybody else did because he was chronically online and saw the evidence, you know, coming up about the zombie outbreak. And the thing with that is, in the real world, there are people that you meet that you will never meet again because your paths just no longer cross. And that's in a normal world. In the world of The Walking Dead, chances are, if you part ways with someone, that is the last time you're going to see them. Because with all the dangers in that world, with the walkers, with the threat of starvation, with roaming gangs of dangerous people, they're probably going to die. Or it's just going to be a case of, because there's no long-range communication, no safe long-range travel, you know, there's no planes or anything, then most likely you will just never see that person. Even if they're alive, you'll just never see them again. That's just it. That's just the way it is. And so people that push like, oh, what happened? No, they should reunite. It's like, them reuniting could be one of the most unrealistic things imaginable. And in the same way, you know, they're like, oh, you know, what about Tobias in Fear the Walking Dead? He kind of knew what was going on. You know, wouldn't it be cool to see how he's surviving, you know, 12 years into the apocalypse or whatever? It's like, look, Tobias was a, like, 14, 15-year-old who was heavily overweight, chronically online, couldn't kill a single walker. Look, chances are, he died long ago. Like, he probably died. And we don't need to know that, you know, in the same way not knowing allows you as the audience member to invent whatever narrative you like for that character. You know, I don't mind when some characters come back, but the problem is trying to make it believable. And so I think with Hunk, as a character in Resident Evil, his whole appeal is that we don't know anything really about him. And if you take that away, then you risk ruining the character. Because the problem with that, right, is that because a lot of people are like, oh, well, it would be nice to know. The thing is, there's a lot of people who have a headcanon now as to where he came from, what kind of person he is, what he looks like, you know, all of this stuff, what his personality could be like. They have this all in their head now. I mean, I think we all do to a certain extent. I know I have my ideas of the character and maybe what he's like underneath the mask and how his head works. And if Capcom then decide what it's going to be, it's going to piss a bunch of people off because it's not the interpretation that they wanted. And you see this in a lot of things. You see it in a lot. This happens in a lot of fandoms. You know, it's like when they, you know, pick a voice for a character. Look at how many people complain because the voice doesn't suit the character. And what they really mean is that's not the voice I am personally imagined the character having. And because it's different, I don't like it. So, you know, I think they should either bring other characters into the games. Yeah, fanfic writers live on this stuff. I should know. I am one. You know, but yeah, I mean, fair enough. Leon and Chris shouldn't get as much, but Resident Evil has so many interesting characters that it has never came back to. You know, Sheva, Billy Cohen, you know, the Outbreak cast. You could even, you know, Elena. I mean, I think she would be an incredibly boring character to do a thing on, but you know, you could. Jake and Sherry. Like, fuck it. Let's see what's going on. Why don't we get a wild idea, guys? A Sherry Resident Evil game where we see her first mission. There's an idea, right? Right off the top of my head. So, this isn't hard. This isn't hard. Capcom is just, the problem with it is, it's not the writer's room, probably. It is the producers, it is the Capcom executives who are old men who probably don't play the games, know fuck all about them, and are only seeing the dollar signs. And they're like, well, these characters are popular, so let's have more of that. And they're going to squeeze it as much as they can until there's nothing left. That's just the way it goes. Well, she doesn't have to be completely on her own, but the thing is with, like, you know, again, Ada's another one, you know, she's a mystery, so you have to be very careful about her, because again, you reveal too much about her, she loses her appeal. I mean, a Leon and Ada game, potentially, pairing the two of them up for an extended period of time would potentially be interesting, because you could get a lot of tension between them, but would RE6 be an example of playing it safe, veering way off course, or both? Absolutely both. Maybe Hunk and Ada together. Don't see how that would work. Don't see how that makes sense.
What are you buying?
0.5, that's probably worth it. Nice reference, JKF. Both is good. RE6 is a strange beast. It is. As I've said before, it's a schizophrenic disaster dreamed up from the mind of a coked out Michael Bay. Vector's non-canon though. I mean, it could be made canon, that wouldn't necessarily be a problem. But Vector isn't canon. He doesn't exist officially. None of that Will Squad team do. Yeah, non-canon. Operation Raccoon City is not canon. I suppose I could go back to the swamp if you wanted to, JKF. Tell you what, I'll go back right now. Except for a few bits. You like RE6 and don't understand the hate. Maybe I should make a video explaining everything that is wrong with RE6 in my opinion. I just hope you've got plenty of food, because that will be a long video. Hey, Certified Mo. I think the dogs don't change, but within the swamp itself, it could be interesting. Because, I mean, before it was the Zealots, so it's probably going to be the Zealots again. But we don't know. No, Dallas, it's not about not wanting the action. RE4 and RE5 have plenty of action. Oh. Bear traps and chickens. Alright. Not what I was expecting. No, the problem with RE6 is that mechanically as a game, it has a lot of problems, a lot of things that don't make sense. The story is utterly absurd. And it just meshes together to be this ridiculously over-the-top fever dream. Now, I would sooner play Dead Space 3 again, to be honest. I would say the concept of the gameplay that we're going for is kind of good, but they ruin it. Like, the mobility's good, but then it's like, oh well, what we're going to do is we're just going to make it so that you can't actually do too much. Because Leon, you know, a trained government agent who's like at peak fitness level, if he throws 2 kicks, he's tired and needs to rest. Like, come on. I mean, it's fine to enjoy it, but I mean, it has so many problems. You know, it does so many weird things to the lore. I don't like the stamina system. I mean, I'm not against a stamina system existing in the game, but I think it should have been, you know, a bit more, you know, liberal in its use, rather than it just being a case of, well, you know, you do 2 things and that's it. And, but I mean, like, let's even look at the story, you know. So, supposedly, canonically, Wesker decided to become a dad at the same time he was training at the Umbrella facility from RE0. You know, a man who doesn't care about anybody and only cares about, you know, his experiments and all of that and his own ambitions. But no, he had time to fly to Adonia have sex with some random woman and then fly back. Ada, for some odd reason, gets turned into a white woman. Don't know what happened there. Okay, Dissident. And then what about the main story concept itself? You know? Also, Elena is the most irritating, you know, support side character, main character, whatever you want to call her. Because it's always, hey Elena, how do you take your coffee? I'll tell you later. I'll tell you in 3 weeks. I'll tell you in a bit. Just, once you get to the kitchen, I'll tell you. Once you get to the fridge, I'll tell you. Once the kettle's boiled, I'll tell you. Like, fuck off, Elena. Just fuck off. Enemy transformation. Some of the enemy designs are fine, however, I'm not a fan of, like, the Juavo taking a fortnight to kill, because no matter what you do, they just keep mutating and just eating up all your ammo. But yeah, like, let's look at, and then, you know, you've got Elena, whose sister, for some reason, and I really have to question the logic behind this, somebody decided to make her sister into an enemy that touches itself during the boss battle. Like, why is her hand between her legs in the middle of that boss battle at times? What is that? Who at Capcom thought that was the true definition of survival horror? Is some weird mutated naked chick, which, let's face it, most gamers still would. You know, Rodrigo, it's a randomizer. You know, and then, okay, we've got the story with, you know, Derek Simmons, right? So this is the main story of Resident Evil 6 summarized. And I've been doing this a lot, but it's so true. So Derek Simmons is some, you know, rich family aristocrat type who's got connections in the American government and was part of the team that decided to bomb Raccoon City. And because he's not happy about the president wanting to disclose the truth of Raccoon City, he decides to unleash a virus to kill the president and everybody in that town, then nuke it, so that that truth may never come out. Meanwhile, before then, he has been simping for Ada like an, you know, OnlyFans top donation guy, and Ada's told him where to stick it, and so because Ada won't sleep with him, he takes his top researcher, Carla Radams, and turns her into a clone of Ada in the hopes that she'll sleep with him. But, being a woman with any sense, looking at him goes, I don't want to sleep with you, and the fact that you turned me into a clone in the hopes that I would be your sex doll, I am now going to destroy the entire world with a virus just because I hate you. Meanwhile, I'm going to turn you into a giant fly, and then turn myself into a giant cum monster. That's the story of Resident Evil 6 in a nutshell. Yep, Carla Radams. I was just summarizing the RE6 story for everybody. Never ready for giant cum. Nobody's ever ready for a giant cum monster. Although Ada seemed to take it in her stride, to be honest. If that even was Ada. White Ada. It wasn't Ada Wong, it was Ada White. Or can we talk about Agent for a second? you know, a character that can't even open a door. Oh, that's frightening. Yeah, definitely no relation to Betty. Not only that, the lore with Excella from RE5, she was the head of Tricell, a giant pharmaceutical company that Wesker went to for their technology and their supplies to be a stand-in for Umbrella. But can we also talk about that one BSA agent that commits suicide in Leon and Elena's campaign? Y'all know who I'm talking about? The guy that, you know, when the entirety of, like, Hong Kong is exploding behind Leon and Elena, you know, when the highway that they're running on and all the cars just explode. And so now all of the cars are just exploding like massive boxes of dynamite, flying into the sky. The entire highway is blowing up behind them, crumbling behind them. Zombies are flying about everywhere, jumping at them. A helicopter comes to save them, and a BSA agent gets off the helicopter to shoot the zombies, or maybe he's shooting at the fire of the explosion. Don't know. Anyway, he gets off the helicopter so that Leon and Elena can get on, and then he just dies in the explosion. So he just got off the helicopter because apparently he couldn't cover them with the gun from inside the helicopter. Don't know what was going on there. I guess maybe he became self-aware and just thought, oh no, I'm in Resident Evil 6, I better kill myself so that I don't suffer. Which, I mean, I can understand. Or can we talk about how Chris and Piers... well, as I say, yeah, Michael Bay movie, that's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, Michael Bay, you know, snorted 8 lines of coke. You know, I'm surprised that if somebody, you know, drops something on the floor, like, I don't know, a glass of milk or something, it doesn't just immediately combust. Oh yeah, there was also that guy, yeah, as well, who, you know, connected himself to the main power grid and somehow lived.
Got some... What are you selling?
I mean, it's just, it's nonsense. There's so many things you can pick apart. Like, again, like, Chris and Piers. 2 men who I would assume would be, you know, of reasonable intelligence. I assume, since neither of them need glasses, that they both have relatively good eyesight. I mean, Piers has got to have good eyesight, because he's like, you know, a sharpshooter. He's an amazing shot with a sniper rifle. So I'm assuming he can see. And yet, none of them question the fact that while they're chasing Ada through an aircraft carrier, she is changing her clothes mid-chase. And they don't question this at all. Not one moment. Not one moment do they go, huh, wasn't she, like, wearing a red top and, like, black pants, and now she's in a blue dress, what's going on? Not once. It's like, oh well, I guess that's just something she does. I'm just saying, I would notice that if I was chasing someone and they kept changing their clothes. If for no other reason than to want to know how they're doing it, and why they think it's going to work. Does Jake have, powers? Yes, he technically does. So what happened with Jake is he inherited Wesker's immunity to viruses. So he takes the C virus shot that was turning everybody around him into Juavos. and it doesn't transform him into a Juavo, but it does enhance him. So he's not as powerful as, you know, his father was, but it's why he can, like, punch Ustanak, and Ustanak will feel it.
What are you buying?
How many hand grenades do I have? Enough. Okay. Yeah, the Jeep that decided to explode, yeah. Or the fact, you know, that Simmons was able to survive, you know, all of the gunfire, the rocket launcher, transforming, eating zombies, being eaten by zombies. He was able to survive all of that, and then he gets killed simply by being skewered. It's kind of funny when you think about it. The guy that was so desperate to try and get laid dies the moment he gets penetrated. How old is Jake? When we meet him, isn't he like, sort of like early to mid-20s? Which means that he would have had to have been conceived when Wesker was working for Umbrella already. I mean, I like Jake as a character, I just wish he wasn't Wesker's kid. Because I do like his characterization. $20, yeah, there you go. Knew it. Oh, I think we've got a regenerator. We do! Look at that! Yeah, Jake was born in 92. But yeah, I mean, I'll need to, I should really do that video where I just rant about all the problems I have with RE6. I mean, the story itself is going to take a while to get through, just everything I hate about that game. Yeah, I think that Jake is like 1 year older than me is crazy. Yeah, video length, 6 hours. Oh, here's an idea! Maybe I should do, you know, like, 4 different videos about why I hate RE6 so that it counts as, like, the 4 different campaigns. Is there anything I liked about RE6? I liked when it ended. But no, to be serious, there are things I did like about RE6. Very few, though. I did like the idea of Sherry coming back, and catching up with her. I think the Jake and Sherry campaign, outside of Ustanak, is actually probably the best written campaign out of them, because I do actually like this idea of history sort of like, not repeating, but it echoes, it rhymes, and this idea that, you know, this children of Wesker and Birkin are sort of, you know, are meeting and working together. But to ultimately sort of do the opposite of what their parents did. I quite like that, I have to say. And I quite like Jake's writing as a character as well, because he is funny. Jake strikes me as kind of more like how I would be in that kind of world. You know, like punching Ustanak and just telling it to fuck off. That's definitely what I would do. Because I would get to that point where I'm just sick of the thing chasing me all the time. Bald? I don't think I'll ever go bald, but, you know, you never know, I guess. I feel like Leon, like, out of all the characters, I think Leon is the most likely to have some unknown kid out there somewhere. No, I wouldn't like to be a character in RE6 either. Oh, got a door. Yeah, my hair gives me strength. 1 Gatador, 2 Gatador, and a snake. Where's he going? Oh, he's leaving. Ow. That was fast. Yeah, I do like that's one thing I did like about RE4 Remake, that they did kind of make it so that Leon isn't simping for Ada. Because Ada's really quite a toxic person, let's be honest. I mean, if I had to choose between, you know, Ada and Claire, I would definitely go for Claire. Claire's my kind of girl. As I've said before, that wink that Claire gives in the elevator and the generation, she could ask me to do anything with that wink. In the same way, RE6 Sherry, you know, again, my kind of girl. But I do have to specify RE6 Sherry. RE2 Sherry, not so much. Bit on the young side for me. But, you know, I know there's probably a few Minecraft YouTubers that would still go for her. Yeah, well, the producer of Death Island or whatever said, or it was either Death Island or Infinite Darkness or whatever, was saying that like Leon and Claire secretly got married or whatever. I think that's just his personal headcanon. Yeah, he's a dysfunctional alcoholic. That's why I think, like, if any RE character's gonna have like some unknown kid out there, it's gonna be Leon, because I bet he sleeps around. Like, he'll go to bars and clubs, get drunk, have a one-night stand, and then that's it. He strikes me as that kind of guy, not because he's using people, but because he's just looking for any escape from his pain. Almost like I can relate to that sort of thing. Oh yeah, remake Ashley as well. Again, I could see myself growing interested in her if I was to meet her.
Wait.
I'm becoming increasingly conscious of how often I seem to be giving away my dating preferences on these live streams when these discussions come up. Pretty soon people are going to be able to tell my type. I do have a couple friends that can do that, to be fair. They're like, oh hey, I saw this person on Instagram, you would totally go for them. And I'm like, I hate that you're right. I did find that the remake was lacking a bit in terms of the costumes. I'll end up married to a viewer. Funny you say that, because technically... I'm sorry, Ashley, can you just, we're just gonna go over here. Yeah, DMC costumes would have been cool.
Follow me.
Leon, shoot those barrels on that way.
Yeah, Popstar is the name of it. Getting the RPD costume isn't difficult in Remake. Tedious, but not difficult. Yep, venomous snakes. And kudos to you for saying venomous and not poisonous. The number of people that say snakes are poisonous pissed me off. It's like, careful. This snake is poisonous. It's like, I wasn't planning on eating it. Yeah, just like spiders. Yep, I'm the reptile guy.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sales. What are you selling?
Oh yeah, RPD with Hunk. Mass. Yeah, I can imagine that looks good.
Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying?
Nothing new to buy, merchant, really?
What are you buying?
Are you being that stingy?
Thank you. Come back anytime.
I often use the mafia outfit, but with like sunglasses. I also don't mind the like the goth scene, you know, like emo Ashley costume, because that just reminds me of my clubbing years. Ashley, you need to go here. Ow. Okay, this is a lot of guys. Yeah, it's accurate to the year the game takes place. Oh yeah, catch full body, so it's makes sense. Yeah. Paul Mercier definitely killed it in this game. Have I gotten a pistol with magnum damage? I don't think so, but I've had a rifle that's, you know, been powerful enough to kill gods. I think I've had like a shotgun that's done stupid levels of damage as well. I say it's not outside the realms of possibility though. Please, sir, just die. Thank you. They're gonna be a problem. Yeah, I didn't like that it used rifle ammo either. Jesus, the damage on these and the health on these guys. It's kind of funny though. The person mentioned like, oh, you're gonna get married to a viewer and everything, because the whole reason my channel technically even kicked off the way it did is purely down to my partner, who made a suggestion for a live stream ages ago, and it was RE4 because I hadn't played it in a while, so I ended up playing RE4, got back into the mercenaries, got that village world record. And uploading that is then what ended up, you know, bringing the channel into popularity during COVID. So it's actually really quite funny. They deny having anything to do with it, but like, if it wasn't for them going, hey, why don't you do this? Well, I probably wouldn't be here talking to you all right now. Yeah, I know you can't shoot holes in doors in the remake. I have played it. First thing I did was try all of these different, you know, strats from the old game. Oh yeah, exactly. And they are very supportive. Sometimes a little too supportive. You know, in the sense that they'll be like, oh no, you know, you should totally stream. I'm like, I feel guilty for not spending time with you though. Like, no, it's fine. Because they feel if they demand my time, then it's going to be a case of, you know, they're sort of, you know, being too demanding or being selfish or being a burden. And it's like, no, I quite enjoy spending time with the person I love, actually. It's funny that, but I actually like their company.
Follow me.
Oh yeah, I did that one already. Okay.
Hide.
In there, actually. My R2 button isn't working properly, it's annoying. Yeah, I like that the Granados can end up walking into their own bear traps. Oh god, that's dynamite. There's more dynamite. It's a lot of dynamite. Oh god, okay. The old I Lemon Fate Drama Body for remake, or you mean like with all of the fake spoilers and everything, yeah. I like it when girls wear skirts. For me, it depends on the girl. Yeah, Darian, I know he runs faster when holding a grenade. I play this game. Oh yeah, when the Virgin Brigade complained because you couldn't look up Ashley's skirt to see a pixelated set of panties, yeah. I actually have a video on the way which will explain all the different variables for running speed. Remake Leon is almost too good looking. Yeah. Remake Leon. I'm just saying. Probably best not to leave me alone with him for too long, you know. Yeah, or the complaints that they made about, you know, Luis's line about, you know, her ballistics being cut as well. Which, I find both sides of that argument very, you know, silly. Because it's like, on one side, I don't see what the whole thing about the line is. It's, you know, whatever, okay, it's a silly line. But then on the other side, it's sort of like, can we not have characters who are, like, a bit sexist anymore? Like, are character flaws not allowed in modern writing? Oh yeah, I definitely wouldn't have remade Leon. It's funny, I'm not one to simp for people. It's generally not a thing that I do. I'm very tame in that regard. But there is like a cosplayer out there that I'm currently like simping heavily for. It's really bothering me actually. I'm like, you know. Because sometimes you just see people that are like your perfect idea of what you find hot or cute or attractive, and they happen to tick just about all the boxes. So you know, I'm totally not following them on TikTok or Instagram or anything.
Welcome.
Yeah, it doesn't make or break the game. What's funny is how in the VR version they did remove the ballistics line, so it just makes Ashley look like a like an absolute bitch for no reason.
Thank you.
You know, because she just turns to Luis and is like, "Who are you?" Out of nowhere.
What are you buying?
Ah, now this is a question. Do I spend 70 grand for the blacktail? I think I will, because I like my blacktail over my Punisher. But I will get the blacktail after the cabin fight because the Punisher has piercing. Hey, Adrians. So this outfit isn't technically a mod. It is actually her beta outfit that's just been put back into the game. I'm quite glad that they're removing the erotic images side quest. Oh, zealots, okay. Yeah, they could have had this outfit all along. I guess they decided to make her more appealing. Supposedly. Yeah, they didn't censor in the remake. This is a problem. Yeah, I need to do more ASMR videos. I hate how you can never tell if shield grabbers are stunned properly or not. Leon, why are we reloading? I did not press that button.
Leon, are you okay?
Luis, I am fucking dandy.
Use this. Leon, upstairs.
Well, if you want to see the Punisher in use, I think I used it in my amateur playthrough. I do often use it for the cabin fight purely because of the piercing. Like, just normally it does make life a little easier. But it's not my go-to gun. Yeah, cabin and remake. See, first time doing pro mode cabin and remake, that shit broke me as a person. Oh, you want solo? Yeah, I could do that. Is there any, like, particular places you want to see that played in? Because, I mean, I can obviously do them with or without the music. I like how wooden shields are supposedly bulletproof. Yeah, becoming an old man. How so?
Wait.
Village Square, Farm, Dynamite Valley. Sure. Make sure to put like suggestions like in the ASMR video comments and stuff like that, just because putting them in the live stream chat, I'm likely to forget about them. But yeah, just any ideas you have for ASMR, just put them in an ASMR video. That's true, we're all in the process of becoming old men or women. Yeah, I know there's no 2 paths in the remake. Again, I did play it.
Welcome. What are you buying? What are you selling?
Let's get rid of the Punisher. I want the Blacktail.
What are you buying? Is it... Thank you. Is that... Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying?
I have to pass it to the shotgun just to get more bullets.
Anytime.
There's really not that much cut content in the remake when you really think about it. There really isn't. It's just a lot of areas are repurposed or reworked, but actually cut they're not. And the areas that are cut, I'm honestly fine with being cut. Like the Lava Dragon statue room makes no sense. I am fine with that being gone. Leon's gondola, yes, is cut, but it's repurposed in separate ways. Same with the laser. Hello, Alan. Oh, Supercell. No Leon swamp bugs. Swamp bugs.
Wait.
Swamp bugs. What swamp bugs? What do you mean? Sal does not seem to know that we're here. So I'm going to take advantage of that. You mean the prison? It's not a sewer. It's a prison. Yeah, the novies aren't there, but let's be honest. There's one thing that the remake does not skimp out on, and it is fucking novistadores. They are everywhere in that game. We fight Verdugo in the sewer. We fight novies in the prison. He was in the chat earlier. I'm sure he's still floating about.
Follow me.
And what we're gonna do is, I don't know how much health he's gonna have, so I'm just gonna put Ashley all the way over here.
Wait.
Yep, I love RE4 as well. Okay, he has health. RE7 ASMR video. I mean, yeah, I probably could, to be honest. Okay, oh, he has health. How much health do you have, Sal? Starting to get a little nervous. There we go.
Follow me.
I did not expect him to have so much health. I mean, I anticipated it, but
Wait.
I was expecting to be overestimating it, but I wasn't actually. I had that quite bang on. Yeah, I wish he'd been in the base game as well, like even if he was pro mode exclusive.
Follow me.
Oh, when he first played Mars 3D, you didn't expect him to return. I'm quite happy that he did. Even though in that game he's a bit, you know, disorganized. Because his chainsaw is swinging him instead of him swinging his chainsaw. What part of Scotland am I from? Originally Glasgow. Is that regular chainsaw or is that super Sal? Oh god, okay. Let's just reset that. He hit me here, is he stuck? Okay, that's good. Oh, you just got back from Glasgow? Nice. I'm running out of shotgun ammo. Oh, I threw a fire grenade instead of a flash. That confused the hell out of me there. Alright, let's be smart about this. Yeah, I'm Glasgow, born and bred. What part of Glasgow were you mulling about particularly, and why were you there? Oh, I'm gonna get hit again. Get down there. Okay, Sal's dead. Alright, okay. Queen Street, Argyle Street, Coatbridge. I know the area as well. City centre was a bit of one of my stomping grounds for a long time. It's changed a lot since the last time I was there. There's probably a bunch of the shops I used to go in probably aren't even there anymore. I think the little game store that I used to go in is still there. Was that on Sucky Hall Street, or was it... Oh, I can't remember which one. Oh, Forbidden Planet is ace, yeah. There was another one that I went to, because Forbidden Planet is next to where the big bookshop used to be, which I think is gone now, isn't it? But there was another one that was on the other side of that. No, tell a lie. It was on the street that's... You know, there's the side entrance to Glasgow Central. So you've got the main big entrance, and you've got one of the side entrances. I think it's basically on Union Street. Yeah, I think it's Union Street that it's on. But there's a little store there, or at least there was. And not only did it sell like games, but it also sold like video game soundtrack CDs and things like that. And I remember I went in there when RE5 had just came out, and I still have it. It's over there in my case. But I actually got a Resident Evil 5 keyring, and it's the Resident Evil, 5, the number 5 from the game. That's gold and on a keyring. I got that from there. I still have it. So I remember that place because I got like all the Silent Hill soundtracks from there, and a couple of and the Resident Evil 4 soundtrack as well. Great little shop. Don't know if it's still there though. Or I mean, I know that it's technically still there. At least when I saw on Google Maps, like Google Street View. I just don't know if it's open anymore or not. Great little place though. Hola, Jose. Bienvenido al chat. Hello, sir. Oh, that was quick. Yeah, probably, yeah. Because the bookstore I'm talking about, yeah, it was basically, should have been more or less, it's on the same street as Forbidden Planet, or at least it should be, because that is behind where the Duke of Wellington is. The Duke of Wellington, the famous one with the traffic cone on his head, which loads of people don't believe me about that, but yeah. Then you'll know, probably, if you were hanging around Glasgow Central and all of that, then my old stomping ground in my clubbing days was the Cat House, which I know is still there. But I used to go in there every weekend. Every Saturday night was spent in the Cat House. I think it's actually, I would need to check, but I think I've got it again over there in my, I've got a case in the corner of my room with like all of my crocodile stuff and all of my little mementos and trinkets and things like that. I am like 90% sure I still have my old Cat House Club membership card. I'm convinced I still have it, and I never threw it out. Oh nice, you got it. Your Infinite Darkness one. Separate ways should be free. Why should it be free? No assignment error. Well, assignment error would be dumb. There should have been like a similar campaign for Luis though. But I mean, we've got to remember back in the day when Separate Ways first released, if you had the GameCube version of Resident Evil 4, then in order to play Separate Ways, you had to buy a brand new console and a brand new copy of the game. No, see, that's the thing. Separate Ways in OG was not originally free. It was not originally free because it was a PS2 exclusive. So if you didn't have a PS2, if you were a GameCube, you know, player, because remember, Resident Evil 4 was exclusive to the GameCube originally, then you would have to buy a PS2, then you would have to buy the PS2 version, which was more expensive than the GameCube version. So, no, it wasn't free. Oh, another, supercell. Okay, back to the same strat then. Oh, but I love the nostalgia for Glasgow. Huh. There's something you don't see every day. Supercell climbing a ladder. I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know he had that animation. That's so weird to see. There he's dead. Yep, the old ladder knife trick. Yeah, it might be copying the beta sister AI. Welcome back, Lissandro. Oh, you totally should. Glasgow's a great city. I have so many funny anecdotes from Glasgow, like, oh my god. I miss that city so much. I really do. I need to go back. I yearn to go back, not just to the city centre, but to also go back to where I grew up. Because I grew up in the on the outskirts of the city. I grew up in like Bears Den, Mulgai area. And I would love to go back there and just, you know, reminisce. I mean, I sometimes do it on Google Street View, like I'll actually go and just kind of walk around and such. Because I miss it so much. And it is my homeland, yeah. I mean, the first 16 years of my life was spent there. I have a lot of really, you know, good memories. It means a lot to me. Depends how far away Spain is from Scotland. It's not that far, it's only like 2-3 hours on a plane. I mean, I've been back. I was in the UK last year in October. Yeah, I've noticed that you're nitpicky about RE4. I just find that a lot of people are kind of like nitpicky about it for, you know, silly reasons. Yeah, I could technically drive. I mean, when moving here to Spain, we drove here. Took the ferry across, all of that. Oh, another supercell, okay. That changes things. This would be easier if he jumped instead of climbing. He's not that much of a monster. He's just, you know, easier to deal with if he can jump, because when he's jumping I can knife him. I hate shield guys. It's funny though I'm talking about Glasgow, because like when I write stories, fan fictions or own stories or whatever, I often include things about Glasgow in them, like the cat house becomes the main club and everything. I'm always putting in little references. God, the crazy nights I had in that cat house. It's definitely not a perfect game, but it's definitely a great game. It's definitely one of the best games of all time. Yeah, you write from your own experiences. That's why it's always good if you want to write things to travel a lot. Oh, the box, aye. I've heard of it. Never been myself, actually. Never been. But I do know of it. Know what it is. So where are you originally then, Dan? And saying you're thinking of moving to Glasgow after uni. I think Roku is making an RE4 map for Left 4 Dead 2. I don't know. I don't even know who he is. Hopefully he is. That would be good. Ah, you're a chukter. Whereabouts? I mean, you don't have to be too specific, obviously, but... Ah, so you're in Edinburgh for uni. Fair enough. It's actually kind of funny being a Glaswegian because one of my exes, the ex I was actually with the longest, before my current relationship, I was with him for 4 years, they were from Edinburgh. So maybe that's why the relationship fell apart, you know, the whole Ouija's versus Edinburghers thing. Maybe that's why we just weren't compatible. I mean, I know the real reason. They were a lying piece of... Anyway. Yeah, it's good the items don't disappear in the remake. Right. Well, I mean, it would be nice if he did make it. I'd be all for that. It's just whether he actually will. Alright, Mauritia. Alright. Never been myself, but heard of it. No wait command, it doesn't necessarily suck, it does make certain situations a bit an issue. Well, I'll tell you one thing. If you want a place to go for nightlife, I cannot recommend a small town in Ireland outside of Dublin called Kilkenny. I had one of the best weekends of my entire life in Kilkenny. Absolutely wonderful wee place. No, I'm not bored of playing RE4. Bored of answering that question though. Plus, I'm playing the randomizer, so it's not boring. If I was playing the straight campaign all the time, I would get bored. The one thing I regret was not trying out the nightlife in Prague. I was originally going to, but then after being kidnapped I decided that that was enough nightlife for me. Did find a nice little restaurant that had the best hot dogs I've ever had. So that was a bonus. You broke your phone 3 days ago now. Why did you do that, Lissandro? What did that phone ever do to you? Yeah, it was, I've told this story on stream before. Yeah, I was kidnapped 2 years ago. So, for those that don't know, I will tell the story again. So, what had happened was... the year before, I'd already been to Prague because I attend conferences to do with crocodiles, and it's a group known as the European Crocodile Network Meeting, ECNM for short. You can Google it if you like, they've got their website and everything, and I think there's photos of me on their website somewhere, so if you're eagle-eyed you might find me. So I went to Kilkenny in 2018 for that meeting. So that was in Kilkenny, outside of Dublin in Ireland. Then it was supposed to be in Prague in the Czech Republic the next year, 2019. But as we all know, 2019 was the year of the pandemic of the virus of unknown origin that cannot be named. The C virus, if you will. That sounds like something I've heard before, though. That also happened in China. Anyway, and so it was then postponed to the next year, 2020. But then because of the, you know, the ongoing pandemic and all that, it wasn't 2020. And then they said, right, we'll do it in 2021. And so we set up our flights and everything. But because a lot, you know, because of all the travel restrictions and, you know, all red tape that had been formed, it meant that the conference inevitably got cancelled. So instead, what my friend and I had done, because we'd already had our flights booked and everything, we decided we'd go to Prague anyway. And so we just spent 4 days in Prague and absolutely loved it. Absolutely had an absolute ball. But what happened was there's a dinosaur museum in Prague, and we wanted to go to it because I got into crocodiles and all that because of dinosaurs. You know, Jurassic Park came out the same year I did, and I grew up watching, you know, like BBC's Walking with Dinosaurs, narrated by Kenneth Branagh and all of that. So I'm big on dinosaurs and stuff as well. And so I wanted to go to it, but it was closed the days that we were there, unfortunately. So we decided, right, the following year, 2022, we would go. You know, we'd make sure to go. And so we did. So when we were back in Prague in 2022, before going to Protivin, where the conference was, instead we went to, you know, instead of immediately going to Protivin, we stayed in Prague for the day to see the sights and everything. And so we went to Dinosaur Museum and all that, got some tea. Lovely day, lovely day. Dinosaur Museum was fantastic, by the way. Lovely, modernized place. Highly recommend. Just outside the airport. And I see you there, MB Gamer. I'm just telling a story. Be sure to, if you're having trouble with Pro Mode, check my Pro Mode guide here on the channel. It's one of my most popular videos. It will help you. And yeah, so we went there, and unfortunately, so our plan was to get either a bus or a train from Prague city centre to Protivin. Unfortunately, we ran out of time for that. The last bus literally had left 5 minutes before we got to the terminal. And it was, you know, middle of October, 10 o'clock at night. It's cold. We're in the middle of this city. We've got our luggage with us and things. And so we decided to book a Bolt private taxi. For those of you that don't know, Bolt is like Uber. Same kind of thing. And so we got a Bolt. And one showed up. It was on the app and everything. It showed up. Came. Boom. Got in. And then as we were going there, the guy, after a while and all that, and keying it into his GPS on his phone, things started to get a bit shady, because he was saying, this is going to be a long drive, it's going to be like 3 hours, and was basically wanting us to pay for the fuel to get there, because it's a long way for him to go and to come back. I thought, well, that's a bit strange, and all of that. Then he was getting quite insistent with it, and because we were already on the road and everything, so right, okay, fine, you know, it's the important thing is that we get there, you know, even though my bullshit detectors at this point are going, you know, I'm fine, all the red flags, all the sirens are going off in my head over this. And I said to my friend in Spanish that I didn't trust this, because this guy, you know, he was on like FaceTime with who he claimed to be his boss, and neither of these guys were originally from the Czech Republic, by the way. They were of a certain type of people, shall we say, which was also raising my red flags. Anyway, as it went on, he got more insistent about the money. His boss was also saying, no, it's going to have to be more money than originally agreed and everything. It's going to have to be cash, not using the app. In fact, he actually cancelled the trip on the app for both while we were still in the car. And so then he's demanding cash. And eventually he pulled over and told us if we don't pay up, they will take our faces. And my friend, younger than me and has been very fortunate to have been blessed with a life where he's never been in any dangerous situation, he is promptly shitting himself at this point. I, on the other hand, I have had a quite unfortunate background, so this was not my first rodeo. But I decided, okay, look, he's only asking for another, like, 100 euros. If it gets us to our destination, you know, just pay it. Whatever. Fine. So I gave him 100. Driving for a little while, talking to his boss, and then he starts saying, no, it's actually going to need to be more. And I ended up speaking to his boss on the FaceTime, and his boss, you know, was saying, oh, well, you know, just pay my driver, bro. Pay my driver, bro. Constantly, all of this. And I was saying, no, I'm not paying him another cent more. That's not how this works. And then the threats came again, you know, that they're going to take our faces, that they're going to, you know, kill us if we don't pay up. And I was considering it just to keep my friend safe. And then the price went up to being 500 euros from each of us, or they kill us. And he pulled over outside of a petrol station, gas station for those that use Freedom units, and a KFC. And it turned out he'd actually driven us about 40 kilometers outside of the city and in the opposite direction from the one that we needed to go. So we were out in the middle of nowhere, in the middle of the night. It's, you know, midnight by now, and we're in the middle of absolutely, you know, nowhere, 40 kilometers outside of Prague. And that's the thing, it's like, okay, it's going to be 500 from both of you or we kill you. And I lost my patience, got angry, and told them that they can go fuck themselves. That if that's what it's going to come down to, then fine, go ahead, let's see what happens. I was ready. You know, because it's just one of the, you get to that point in a situation like that where it's like, well, I have tried to do as they asked against my better judgment in the hopes that this will be okay, and it's not getting us anywhere. So the next step now is just, okay, if it's going to get violent, let's just, you know, time is ticking. I've not got time for this, all this waiting, let's just get to it. And so I was really angry, really aggressive about it. It was the first time for my Spanish friend to actually hear the Glaswegian accent come out of me in full. Because obviously you can hear that I've got the Scottish accent, I've got the Glasgow accent, but it's not strong. And that's because I do that because I've got an international audience and I've spent, you know, years and years now working with the general public from all different countries. So my accent's a bit more mellow these days. But I can go straight back into it if I want to, specifically when angry. And realizing that there was two of us, one of him, and I was very, very angry at this point, he made this rash decision where he said, look, if you don't pay me, I'll abandon you here. I'll kick you out my car and you can just stay here in the middle of nowhere. And I'm like, okay, I'll take it. We're leaving. And to his credit, he did let us get our bags out of the back of the car. I was fully ready to kill that guy. I really was. Because after he threatened our lives, it was a case of if that's what it's going to take, then, you know, I'm going to keep my friends safe as best I can. But no, he let us, and then, you know, he's doing the whole, you know, it's like, oh, you know, I'm sorry, it's my boss, you know, if I don't do this, then, you know, he'll get at me. I'm like, that's your problem, mate. That's your problem. The thing is, in the car, I was sitting behind him, So I could have taken my belt off and, you know, taken him out that way. Or I'm also diabetic, so, you know, I have an insulin pen on me, and I could have killed him with this. It would have taken longer, but it would have worked. But instead he let us go, so we went into the KFC and phoned the hotel from there. And they actually managed the hotel, bless them. I believe the name of the hotel was the Hotel Biograph. They actually phoned a taxi and sent it all the way out to our location and brought us to the hotel. And the problem is, when we were in the KFC, we'd actually put out an SOS on the group chat in Facebook for the conference. Because obviously the conference was the next day, so surely more of our people would be around that could maybe, you know, swing by and, you know, give us a lift. But unfortunately, everyone who was attending the conference was arriving the next morning. So no one saw the message, no one was coming to her aid. And so when we went to the conference the next day, we woke up that morning just inundated with messages from people panicking, thinking that we were dead. Because we'd never updated the SOS message. And that became this running thing where they're like, oh, you know, thank God you're okay. It's good to see that you're alive and all. I'm like, yeah, I know, sorry to disappoint. And that's became a running joke. So when we were in the UK last year, for the last conference, people were like, oh, so you didn't get kidnapped this time? It's like, I mean, I'm sure we could arrange it. But yeah, that happened. So, yeah, always be careful. Always be careful with these things. I probably wouldn't have gone in that car if it wasn't for the fact that it was, you know, 10 at night. We didn't have any other options. It all looked legit. You know, he had a Bolt car. He was on the app. You know, so he was presumably a legit Bolt driver, or just a very convincing scam. But I think the reality is that guy, his main target would be young women traveling on their own. Maybe, you know, pairs of young women. Easy to intimidate. And I think just as the situation went on and I got angrier, he realized he's got two fit young men in the back of his car, and he's in the middle of nowhere. And that's maybe bad optics. That maybe he's not going to come out of this okay. And so he made the wise decision. I did, however, copy down his license plate, his name, everything that had happened. But ultimately never went to the police because we were only there for the weekend and we weren't going to get wrapped up in the whole thing. But I did forward all of that information to Bolt itself. So whether anything came of that, I don't know. But yeah, Eastern Europe. Fun. Anyway, story time over, back to RE4. Yeah, that's wild. Not my first near-death experience either. And probably not the last. I've got lots of stories. And there's been quite a few times in my life where I should have died and didn't. And not all of them are like scary stories, some of them are actually quite funny. Glad to hear it here. Yeah, stab him with the insulin, stagger him, suplex. I mean, I was considering that it would maybe come to something like that, that, hey, you know, maybe we're going to actually have to either incapacitate or, you know, kill this guy, and steal his car. Because I was also thinking about that, why don't we just steal the car? I mean, what's he going to tell the police, you know? The people I kidnapped stole my car. Like, yeah, that's going to go over well. But yeah. I remember actually back in Glasgow, in the woodland trail leading to a park called Lennox Park in Bearsden, a guy once tried to mug me, and it's my favorite attempted mugging story.
Follow me.
Because it was just ridiculous. So, to picture the scene, it's late at night. I'm walking through this, you know, path in the park. So, you know, it's under cover of trees, it's dark. You know, the street light covering most, you know, covered by vegetation, dimming it. It's a, you know, summer night. Relatively, you know, pleasant night, actually. I'm walking, and this guy comes out of the shadows, pulling something out from his pocket. The thing that's in his hand, it shines, you know, it reflects the light from the street light. So it's obviously metal. It's obviously a blade. Here's your money. And I froze because, you know, this is the thing. People talk about, you know, fight or flight, but freeze is the most common response that people have. And so I froze, looked at the knife again that he had in his hand, and it turned out it actually wasn't a knife. It was an apple corer. Suddenly I wasn't so scared anymore. And I remember laughing at the guy. Actually laughing. I think that was a nervous reaction. You know, because I'm filled up on adrenaline, ready to, oh no, he's got a knife, or, you know, what's going to happen? Oh, it's an apple corer. And I knew this guy, by the way, because I'd gone to school with him, believe it or not. And I said to him, I won't say his name just in case. I said to him, look, how about you go home, I'll wait here. You go home, get a proper knife, come back, we'll do this properly. Because this ain't happening, pal. This is embarrassing. I don't know who it's more embarrassing for, me or you, but I'm going home now, okay? Like, I won't tell anybody about this. I won't tell the police about this. Just, you know, fuck off. Just get out of here. I mean, he obviously didn't want to hurt anyone, but, like, threatening me with an apple corer, come on. Obviously hoping that no one would look at what he had. Which, yeah, probably a lot of people wouldn't. I mean, I thought it was a knife at first. Because you just assume. I mean, you're never going to assume, oh, somebody might come at me with an apple corer tonight. Like, it's not a thought any reasonable person would ever have.
Welcome. Got a selection of... What are you selling? Is that all strength? Thank you. Come back anytime.
That was a good line there from the merchant. Come.
What are you selling? What are you buying?
It's got nothing new to buy.
What are you buying?
To tune up either. Yes, I'd say it's the fact that I knew him from school at the time.
Follow me.
Come, cyberpunk music starts, yeah. Flight militia ganado? But yeah, as I say, I've got loads of interesting stories. I've had lots of interesting life experiences. Most of my best stories I actually can't tell on stream, really, which is a shame. He's not gonna react. Excuse me, sir. No. Okay, bye, sir. Oh, okay. Well, that was a very interesting gondola ride, wasn't it? $3. I mean, to be fair, this playthrough hasn't really been 3 hours yet. I didn't stop, you know, I wasn't stopping constantly.
Wait.
Yeah, they disappear. Once you get off the gondola, they disappear. Oh, hello, sir. Here. Now, the big question, what is Mendez going to turn into? It's funny, I actually had someone complain in my comments before that I use the knife too much in my RE4 playthroughs.
Follow me.
It's like, the fact that I'm from Glasgow should really explain that.
Welcome. What are you?
Imagine if it was Luis,
What are you
Ultimate Death
selling?
Battle, me versus Luis.
Thank you. Come back anytime.
Yep, good old Glasgow smile. Given to you normally by that good old guy, Malky Fraser. Oh, it is Krauser! Hi! Can Krauser operate ladders? Oh, he can! Oh, another Krauser! And Mendez. Ah, but Krauser cannot go down the ladder. Yep, you won. You got it right. Whoa! That was a Wester teleport. Well, that was an easy boss fight. All things considered.
Are you okay, Leon?
I mean, nothing was going to be too much for me, given the fact that I've still got this rocket launcher sitting here. Which I should probably use at some point. And nobody's done. Hope you sleep well, and feel free to subscribe if you haven't already, and you'll be able to catch the next one. I will probably be streaming tomorrow as well. So yeah. And I also stream over on Twitch, so if you have a Twitch account, then you can follow me there as well.
Wait.
Need that to explode. Hey! That worked perfectly.
Follow me.
Kind of worried that it wasn't going to. Yeah, there was no driver. It was a very, very determined and angry squirrel that was just chilling on the gas pedal. Huh. Regular guys for a change. Oh, that grenade was beautiful. Not to toot my own horn, but that was a beautiful grenade. That was a mercenary's grenade, that one. I'm also kind of hungry now, which is no surprise. Last I ate was, 12 hours ago. Like how I'm averaging like 90% accuracy as well.
Wait.
My R2 button seems to be
Follow me.
a bit broken. I need to switch controllers. Yeah, I should probably eat some. I might just snack it and then eat properly after the stream. Hey, Paolo. I missed some doozy moments. I'm okay. A little tired, a little hungry. But apart from that, I'm okay. How's you?
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, strange. What are you selling? What are you buying?
The Red 9 is available. The Matilda is available. As is the Broken Butterfly and the Killer 7. The Killer 7 starting with 9 damage. That doesn't look so good. Got the rifle though.
Thank you.
I don't get the rifle. Find somewhere to put it. Matilda choice is unique. Do it for RPD Leon. It's about space though. That's my issue.
Thank you. What are you buying?
$6.8, not worth the upgrade. 9.3, not horrendous. Someone do you care about my space? Valid point.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come back anytime.
Well, this is going to make things interesting, I think. No, I've got the Blacktail. I started off with the Punisher.
Follow me.
Blacktail hasn't been upgraded yet. There was some holding off to see what happens with it. Oh yay, more militia ganado. I kinda get sick of these. Oh, they have rocket launchers. Oh dear. He can't see me, can he? Oh, that changes things. Right. So, before we tackle this, I am going to BRB. I'm going to get a drink and stretch my legs and such. And then I will continue. Antes de hacer esta parte, pues voy a mover las piernas un poco y voy a hacer una bebida y tal, un té. Así que vuelvo enseguida. So I will be back in a moment. No, remember the upgrades are all randomized as well. So yeah, be back in just a moment. Okay, I am back. Well, at least that killed him. Thank you. Hello, Island Wanderer. I like how everybody just assumes I'm a way to get tea and not saving the world like my BRB scheme suggests. Oh, I'm sorry I cut your deep conversation with the merchant.
Wait.
Wow! That better have killed him. Uh-oh. Oh my god, they're fast. Oh dear. Well, that's unfortunate. I didn't throw that grenade far enough. Okay, now I know I've got that to look forward to. Yeah, nice shot of the moon. I tried to throw it down the hole, but I missed. You know, because it's open here. Oh well, I'll just take Ashley with me. I won't mess up trying to throw it down the hole. Are we talking about the same thing? Huh?
Wait.
So you've heard. What are we thinking? Should I do the whole RPD thing and use the Matilda? Or stick with the Blacktail? And vote for the Matilda. You know, now that I think about it, I need more like RE4 related merch. You're gone black. Don't go back. Yeah, like a Los Illuminados symbol or something.
Follow me.
Wow, you look so comfortable. Let's change that. Oh no.
Welcome.
Hey, Gandalf.
Got a selection. What are you selling? Thank you.
Hats off. Okay. 2 seconds then. 2 seconds. I should really get like more hats, so I've got more options. You know. But oh well.
Come back anytime.
All right. You know what? Let's make things awkward for myself. I'm going to switch to the Matilda. Long-term investment
What are
plan.
you selling? What are you buying?
Oh, thank you.
What are you buying? Thank you.
Yeah, really warm hat and tall, so it messes with your headset. Yeah. I better not leave Ashley here. What we got? Okay, actual zealots. Do they see me? Almost like they don't. Yep, rapping Scotland. Rapping, sorry. Not rapping. Alright.
Wait.
See in that corner, actually. I'll take them both on hardcore. This is elegant. That would be funny, actually. Yeah, it would depend on what kind of wizard I want to be. My hat says Scotland. What I should get is like a beret like Krausers or Jill's. Ow. Yeah, your Gandalf's already taken. No, I should get like a Jack Sparrow hat. That's what I should get, a pirate hat. Jack Sparrow style. Jesus, Jones. Excuse me, sir? You alright? Get one of the fishing hats. I should get a golf hat. And then, like, wear one of those, you know, golfing gloves. And then proceed to look as if my mother still dresses me, because that's the way all golfers look. These guys seem a bit confused. Or JJ Bitty, complete with eye patch. That'd be funny. Of course I come fast. I have fish to catch. Use it when I handle the crocs as well, it'll be funny. Yes, sir. Well, you know, that's the difference between, you know, going to a Halloween party dressed as a pirate, and being a pirate having sex.
Follow me.
You know? You know, one comes as they are, and the other are's when they come.
Wait.
Oh, chicken. Chickens and bear traps. Put that on a t-shirt with Del. Yeah. Imagine that for merch, like me wearing, like, me looking like Jack Sparrow. You know, like that scene in at the end of the second Pirates of the Caribbean film? You know, where he's about to attack the Kraken, you know, and he's got his sword up and all that. Let's get fan art of me, but with on the boat with the harpoon and have Del Lago there. You know? Hello, beastie. I don't mind pirates. I mean, I like Jack Sparrow. Now, whether that's got anything to do with Johnny Depp or whatever, I don't know. I mean, I've got worse jokes than that, Lissandro, if you really want them. And since I know you do, I'm going to treat you to another. So, what side of a chicken has the most feathers? The outside. Interesting, just more chickens and bear traps.
Follow me.
Funny how Jack Sparrow running away fleeing from things, but then it's the crops and... yeah. Yeah, I wanted a bunch of chickens to come running in as well. Or like there to be a whole flock of them just outside the door. Do you think pirates have it curved like their sword or like their hook hand? Hopefully like their sword. It's like that one meme I saw, you know, of a pirate ship, but it had like the sails were a rainbow flag, and it's like that takes a whole new meaning to the idea that the pirates are coming for your booty.
Wait.
Don't like being hooked by a pirate. I've never been hooked by a pirate, but I'm not a fish, so I don't want to feel like I'm, you know, being, you know, caught like a fish.
Allí están.
Oh, this must be the most dangerous zealot. Just makes you wonder if they ever use their peg legs for anything else. Anyway. It's definitely a different way of catfishing, I suppose. Then they use their parents to be racist. Oh no. Okay, sir, where's your army? Oh, hello.
Follow me.
Okay, what's water room going to be like? I'm not tired, you're tired. RE4C versus RE4R. What's RE4C? These guys just don't want to die. Stop trying to be sneaky. Okay. It's funny, there was a comment on my video about eggs in RE4. And it's funny because I saw on my YouTube notifications that they were going to say something about, like, it was one of these, like, oh, if you do this with eggs, like, this will happen, you know, sort of thing. And I go into the video and the comments gone, which probably leads me to believe that they finished watching the video and realized that they were wrong. Well, this water room isn't horrendous. I feel like that's designed to rhyme on purpose. I've got lots of ammo. That was close. joke for me. What does a ship and a gay man have in common? I think I know the punchline to this. Oh, I think I know the punchline, alright. See, I thought you were gonna say seamen. That was the easy route. Fair. Hello, sir. I mean, a bit imaginative. Yeah, I suppose. Nice, Leon, but I didn't actually press the reload button. Don't know why you decided to reload. This is why you don't get laid anymore. Maybe. That was the most impressive dodge I've ever done. Depende, 5. Es que depende del randomizer. Porque normalmente puedo completar el juego desde este punto en un par de horas, no hay problema. Pero como es el randomizer, pues no sé. Changing topic to what? That health though. That's insane. Surviving a headshot from the rifle. And this rifle's doing 9.3. So he just survived a headshot that's doing 93 damage to him. How to randomize mercenaries? Same way you randomize the story. Install a randomizer mod, set a seed, play mercs. Oh, you mean Doctor Doom? Second, I thought you meant Doom as in the game. I was very confused as to what Robert Downey Jr. had to do with it. But yeah, Mads Mikkelsen as Doom would have been interesting. But wasn't he already in the Marvel Universe? As, that evil sorcerer guy in Doctor Strange? Mi arma favorita, bueno, en general sería el lanzacohete infinito, porque las animaciones son muy bonitas. Pero las armas normales, tal vez el rifle semiautomático. Ah, okay, so he's not a variant. Interesting. Let's face it, at this point I think the whole multiverse thing's just being used as an excuse to reuse actors.
Look, there's a crank over there.
Multiverse or a bad one? Don't know. Yeah, it's kind of done to death. Again, that's just typical Hollywood. Oh, people like this idea. How about if all of our properties do it? I'm surprised Fast and Furious haven't come out with a multiverse. I mean, Fast and Furious would probably benefit from a, you know, multiverse. Because then we might actually get one in which they're good movies. Oh nice, Spider-Man 4 being yet again a multiverse story. Yeah, I mean, I love, I do find it interesting how the Fast and Furious movies went from being, you know, about guys street racing to becoming like a fucking cartoon, basically. It's ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, Spider-Man is, in terms of strength feats and everything, he's a bit beyond just a street level hero, but yes, I get your point. Oh, somebody actually has him. Verde? Rojo. I know what TK stands for, no. Yeah, it's basically live action Hot Wheels, isn't it? Yeah, Hot Wheels shows your age a bit, but hey, it's showing mine as well, so...
Wait.
Yeah, and Spider-Man does have super strength, but, you know, he's still kind of like street level in the sense he's friendly neighborhood Spider-Man most of the time. You know, he's not out there in space, you know, fighting huge battles, you know, for the sake of the multiverse, normally anyway. I know he does in some comics, so...
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you
I
selling?
wasn't big into Hot Wheels myself. Vin Diesel is good, but he's not nameless BSA driver good. Yeah, exactly.
Is it... Thank you.
Oh, nice, you're making them in GTA Online.
Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, 9.7, that was a
Thank
massive
you.
upgrade, wasn't it?
Thank you. Come back anytime.
Follow me.
Yeah, they don't have a base to stop the world from being
Welcome.
destroyed, but they went superhero outside of Earth mission to save the world, yeah. By all means, feel free to share them on the Discord whenever you like. Grab Daredevil and Punisher at some point in the MCU and they'll take them out of the whole... Yeah, they probably will. That wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Okay, I think this has been long enough for the hat. That come off for now. Ah. The hat bothers my vision after a while. Next time I should wear it the other way around. Look like a yob. Okay, so what am I dealing with down here? It's probably not going to be the nobies. Oh, Bear Sister, okay. Very, very weak Bear Sister, but nonetheless. Yeah. Honestly, the good side of Marvel basically kind of died with Endgame, but I would say it officially died with Spider-Man, you know, No Way Home. Like, No Way Home for me was the last of the, you know, Marvel movies I actually wanted to play. I mean, the Daredevil show and the Punisher shows were great. I loved both of them. Looks like we're in the female ward, yeah. First Blade movie? God, I haven't seen that in a lifetime. True, the gate's already up, Wanda. I'm still to actually watch WandaVision. Hello, madam. I haven't watched Deadpool and Wolverine yet. I probably should. Bloody Plaga. Go away. No, I'll get round to watching it, I promise. New Agatha show? What one's that? More plagas. Agatha all along. It's bad because I don't know who Agatha is. Now, as I say, after Spider-Man No Way Home, I pretty much tuned out of Marvel completely. Right up here. Oh, that's a bear. Oh no, it's not. I thought it was. All right. That's uncertain. Hello. That was quite the entrance. Yep, jailbreak denied. That door sound isn't annoying or anything. Of course it's a plaga. No, I haven't seen that video yet. I need to watch it. Alright, let's see how far we can get in the next, say, hour. I think I'll probably stream for another hour, and then I'll stop. Because I'm hungry and I'm tired, so... I feel like the quality of the entertainment I'm going to bring is going to gradually decline.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale. What are you selling? Is it? Thanks. What are you buying? Come back.
So what have we got coming up? Oh, Luis! He's against villagers. Oh, hello, sir. No one's here. Luis has killed everyone. Yeah, Luis has the key. What even is Luis? Oh, there he is. Oh my god, he killed the guy with the key? That's incredible. That shouldn't be possible. Oh, but this is a problem. Oh wait, no, I should be fine actually. I should be fine. I was concerned, but I might be okay. Yeah, I'll be okay. I'll be okay. The game isn't gonna self-lock me.
Use this.
Yeah.
I owe you one, Leon.
No, don't thank me, Luis. It wasn't me. Okay. Yeah, some food, Alessandro. Wish I could. No idea what that says.
Man, this never ends!
You're telling me, Luis. You're telling me.
Use this.
I've got 4 and 8. Oh, there's Luis. Oh, he's still with me. Oh.
Use this.
Oh, Galador jumped to his death. I've just mastered that. Mastered what? Luis struggles with doors.
Use this.
Certainly something. Ah, he's still with me for the maze. Perfect.
Use this. Use this.
Because normally the Matilda can quick turn, that's why. But using RE4 tweaks, you can fix that. Which I have done. Because it was stupid that it wasn't able to before.
Use this.
RE1 Randomizer, that would be fun actually. I think there's quite a few randomizers out there actually.
Use this.
Yeah, it changes the items and makes everything really chaotic. Yeah, you can pick up an ink ribbon, get a magnum, next room is a shark, exactly. Which sounds amazing. Oh, hi Luis, you're still here. That. Do that.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Is Thank you. What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Oh, he's still with me.
this.
Gatadors. Or just one Gatador. Oh, that's boring. Ah, now we're talking.
Leon, are you okay?
Just close.
Leon, are you okay? Use this.
Where's my okay. No, Luis is still here.
Use this.
Not even needed at this point. Yeah, RE4 Luis if he never dropped the sample. I don't want to use my rocket launcher on though. Sí, estoy seguro que me matará. Y a lo mejor eso provocará problemas para el juego. Seguramente provocará un crash. Glad to hear it, Sam. Hey, Seth. Oh, there's still been people that have been questioning, how come this is happening? Well, the fact that that merchant turned into him is a problem, because there goes that plan. Oh well.
Leon.
The fact that he was actually behind me as well. ¿Película favorito de Marvel? Bueno, de esa época de Marvel, o sea, el universo cinemático de Marvel, sería No Way Home, de Spider-Man. You're very welcome, Alexander. We're gonna get this on my Nintendo game. This is DLC.
Bloqueale el paso.
Ah, de todo el universo de Marvel. Oh. Voy a pensar un poco más. Aesthetic tail, I can get 370k in real life, yeah. It does make me wonder if anybody will get that. Maybe it will have to be me.
The door's locked. I can't open it.
Bueno, la película de Marvel que he visto más de todos sería el Spider-Man 2. What made me learn Spanish? Living in Spain. Yeah, this one really does love the soldier gun though for some reason. Interesting. Sí, el de Tobey Maguire. Y Alfred Molina como el Doctor Octopus. Where's this guy? Is he stuck down there somewhere? Oh, he's stuck. Oh, maybe he's not. Right, we stuck for a moment. Es que yo era un niño cuando estaba saliendo estas películas, porque Spider-Man 2 salió en... ¿qué año? ¿2004? Creo que fue. Hace 20 años ya.
The key. I can get out.
Sí, la saga de Tobey era muy buena. Super Sal with Ashley, oh god. It's a crow. Sí, sí, cuando se estrenó lo vi. Sí, yo crecí con el primer Spider-Man. Yeah, they're paying off. Can you work out what else we may be talking about, Seth? I mentioned another year as well. I mean, it's been said in the chat, so, you know, you'll get that one. But... oh. Wasn't talking about RE4 actually. Talking about the movie Spider-Man 2, because I was being asked in Twitch chat my favorite Marvel movies and all that, and then they mentioned about, you know, it doesn't have to be from the MCU, and I was saying, well, you know, probably the one that I've watched the most would be Spider-Man 2 with Alfred Molina and all that, which came out like 20 years ago now. Where can you get these mods? Randomizer has its own website, so just look up the RE4 Randomizer on Google and it should come up. Other mods, yes, No Way Home as well, which is my favorite of the MCU era. Purely for nostalgic reasons, and I admit that. Y para los otros mods, pues yo normalmente busco en la página Nexus Mods. Nexus. Nexus. Sí, pena. Pero así es Hollywood. Porque los de Sony, etcétera, bueno, Sony, Hollywood, todo eso son iguales. Que son ladrones al final, que solo quieren el dinero, no quieren la imaginación, no quieren que te cuentes una historia buena, que la gente le va a gustar. No, 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 no. Dinero, dinero, más dinero, mucho más dinero. Y ahora diversidad también, diversidad y dinero. Accidentally refresh the page when trying to hit another tab. Oh well. Means you probably got another ad. Another bit of money for me, technically. Oh, I'm not woke. No, 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 no. I'm old school. The crazy thing is, I remember, you know, still being in school when all of this was starting. I remember being told in my biology class that if we wrote mankind in our exam instead of humankind, we would be marked down for that because it's sexist. Even though the word mankind is literally just short for humankind. It doesn't mean male kind. So that was the beginning of that nonsense. And that was 2008, 2009. Sería interesante porque lo que me gustaría ver, de verdad, sería una película de Spider-Man en que Spider-Man ya es más viejo. No anciano, pero... o sea, como 40 años, por ejemplo. 40 años o más. A ver cómo es Spider-Man cuando realmente es un hombre y no Spider-Boy. Porque normalmente es así, que siempre es el origen. Porque eso también es un problema para mí, con las películas de superhéroes, que lo hacen casi siempre ya. Que cada vez que saquen una película de un superhéroe, y normalmente uno que todos conocemos, Spider-Man, Batman, lo que sea, siempre tenemos que tener el origen de este personaje. Pero ¿quién no sabe el origen ya? Que no podemos tener una película que ya está en marcha con la historia, con las cosas que tienen que pasar. Sería más interesante para mí. Y con Spider-Man casi siempre es un chico joven, guapo, todo eso que tiene los problemas en el colegio. Y sé que ese es una gran parte del personaje, pero no es la única parte del personaje, que hay mucho más historias. Y yo quiero ver un poco más de eso. Tal vez porque ya yo soy más viejo que antes. Que yo no soy tan joven ya. Hombre, no soy viejo ni nada, pero claro, por ejemplo, cuando salió la segunda película de Tobey Maguire, Spider-Man 2, era hace 20 años, así que yo tenía 11 años. Yo estaba comenzando con eso, con los cambios y todo. Y ahora, pues yo tengo 31 años y quiero ver algo un poco más cerca a mi edad. Sería interesante. Sí, pero Olan tampoco puede quedarse joven para siempre. Yeah, it's amazing how people like want to say like you're woke or whatever, just automatically for disagreeing with them. Spider-Man paying taxes, yeah, exactly. Sí, cada día soy más viejo. Yeah, the early 2000s. I miss more the late 2000s, personally. Just because that was my heyday. Hades! James Woods, why are you here? Heyday, with the likes of, This is the perfect opportunity to use my rocket launcher. Thank you, Randomizer. This is perfect. Just need to navigate this correctly. This is perfect. It's not going to be easy to navigate it with Ashley in tow, but... Woo! Oh dear. Okay. Really slowly, okay. If I do this, if I stick Ashley here... Okay, I can survive this. I can survive this. This is fine. Just need them aggroed on me. Perfect. Ya verás. Ya verás. Is that one at the back? No, he's going for Ashley. No, 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 no. God damn it. Need them all to... Right, okay. I need to gather them here. Get them all over here. And what we'll do is... do that.
Wait.
Put Ashley there. Get them all aggroed on me. That one's dancing for some reason. I'm sure I can upload them if you want. Okay, they all seem to be following me. That's good. This is also fine. This is going to be so hard to kite. Oh no, one of them's going for Ashley. Two of them are going for Ashley. Ah, he's killing me. Okay, perfect. Think I got this. There we go.
Follow me.
So that was tricky, but it worked. Patience and perseverance. Yeah, less than 3,000 potatoes for all that trouble. Certainly was better than knifing them all to death. Which I probably could have done. Sí, también en YouTube. Siempre estoy en directo en los dos. YouTube y Twitch. Y tengo los dos chats abiertos. Don't know how tight this is gonna be. Very. I think. Where's the next merchant? He's there. Is it worth backtracking to a merchant? I think so.
Follow me. Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, the striker's available.
What are you
I
selling?
might actually get that. For the sake of space.
What are you buying?
That will make this a lot easier. Since the merchant seems determined not to give me any more case upgrades. Right.
Thank you. What are you selling?
I'm gonna sell the broken butterfly.
What are
Because
you
to buy
buying?
it, it's not horrendous, is it? Yeah, it's only 35 grand.
What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Thing everybody always wants to see me do. Here you go. Be happy, rejoice. Yeah, inventory space is one of those things a lot of people don't consider too much about things. Sì, è il mio favorito della saga.
Follow me.
Tanto como Resident Evil Outbreak, Resident Evil 5, el remake del primer juego. El Resident Evil 3, el original, no el remake. I'm fascinating, including Venom and Spider-Man 3. Yeah. I've always found it funny when Eddie, in that film, when Eddie brought praise to God to kill Peter. I don't know if that's a commentary on how stupid a character he was, or just how stupid some religious people probably genuinely are. Showing off my aim a little bit. Posture check, yeah. Should straighten up. I mean, to be fair, praying to God asking him to kill somebody isn't that far-fetched on the face of it when you consider how many people he killed in the Old Testament. Well, he's a kind of murderous sort of god, so yeah, maybe he would do it. Okay. Stretch. Alright, alright. Oh, nobody jumped down. I forgot, this is a very, very long chapter, isn't it? I think this is one of the longest chapters in the game, if not the longest. Yep, easy lava room. Always is, really. Except that one time where it was like overdo this. That was rough. Yeah, 4-1 is long. 4.1 is longer than a lot of things. A few personal items come to mind. Bueno, cuando me preguntan si he jugado con mods, ¿a qué mods se refieres? Porque eso también es un mod. El mundo ese también es un mod. El traje de Ashley aquí es un mod. El Alpha Junior no sé qué es. For example, 4.1 is longer than my pen. My insulin pen. And also my writing pen.
Wait. Follow me.
Four one is longer than 3, mate. Almost, yeah. Okay.
Wait.
Yeah, 50. I also learned, due to a fan game of Attack on Titan on VR, I now know the limits of my, well, I now have a better idea of the limits of my perceived motion sickness. I don't seem to get it. Because I'm doing backflips and battle rolls and forward flips with ODM gear in a fan-made Attack on Titan game, and I don't feel sick, even though it's in first person. So I am very resilient to that, it would seem. Which is nice to know.
Follow me. Welcome. Got some rant. What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Come back. Welcome.
Oh, not the one I wanted. That's one guy, but whatever. Okay, might as well do the worst room first. Yeah, not my fault Leon has Parkinson's. And hey, Justin.
Wait.
Oh! Hi! I dread to think what this room is about to be like. I vaguely remember the first time I played the game. But not by much, because it was like almost 20 years ago. When they did the graphics update, was it worth it? What you mean, the HD project by a fan? Absolutely. This is amazing. Can you not see that? Oh my fucking god, hello! Not remotely who I was expecting. No, I think this has been a relatively benign randomizer. Not been too challenging. Which is a shame, really. I like it when they're more challenging. I'll go for DPS. Oh Christ, okay. Yeah, I'm surprised he fits as well, actually. Shows how tall this room is. Right, cells. Yeah, World S is more challenging. But that's because it's more restrictive as well. This is fine. It's funny, because I could technically just leave. I'm gonna need to use Dipman here if I want to get back in there safely without just immediately getting my head cut off. Uh-oh. Yeah, but I don't run from a fight. Oh, a bit more health to him. That actually looked like he kicked off the thing in the center to climb up on him. That actually looked like it worked. Like it was supposed to happen. How do I fare in knife only here? You mean in the original version of the room with the knights? It's tedious. Very tedious. Yeah, fucked it, man, but it has its uses, and that was one of them. I feel like that was the randomizer sort of like reminding me, don't get too comfortable. At least this room will be easy.
Wait.
You can't get a randomized saddler boss. Oops. Wish you could, but you can't. Yeah, that was special.
Wait.
Wow. Now that's a welcoming committee. Yeah, where's JB? Is it even a knight? A random knight? 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. 5 cells and then a knight. Oh. Oh, okay, you have over 180 health. Goodbye. The silent chainsaws that are always so scary. Well, you know, I had a few supercells a moment ago. we go. That wasn't so bad.
Follow me. Wait.
You missed the actual supercells a minute ago, yeah. They were in the night room. And there was others earlier on as well. Duper Salvador. Not Super Salvador, this is Super Duper Salvador. Oh dear. Woo! I'm not yours, Krauser, I'm taken. I'll be sure to send my regards. Yeah, I think there was a bunch of Krausers, it's just most of them ended up going down there. Yeah, Krauser cares not for the window strategy. Oh, for God's sake, Paolo. Did I do that wrong? Oh, I did. Me versus 98 Krauser. Oh my god.
Welcome.
Yeah, Pete Krauser boss fight gameplay.
What are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying?
25?
Thank you.
Acceptable.
Thank you.
Wonder what the exclusive's gonna look like.
Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna save here because the randomizer sometimes crashes here. Yeah, he ran off with my blue eye. Oh, it's jacket gun arrows. I forgot about the pizza on the roof. The fact that Bryan Cranston did that, not even expecting that he would. And that's why he does the double take when he does it, because it's like, holy shit, I actually did it. Ow. I like Leon using Ada's moves here as well. See anybody over there? Yeah, I think they only fire once. That's not as bad. Yep, the Spirit of Wong. And go the clip. And quite a few flippable moments this stream actually. Yeah, as I said, he was doing Ada's moves on them. It's because that enemy is Separate Ways exclusive. Oh, these guys. I wondered when I didn't hear anything. What are they all? Oh, there's some crows as well. Oh, the horror. Yeah, these guys are rough at times. Ow! Okay, Lysandro, that's fine. I'm about... As soon as I reach the end of this chapter, I'm going to stop anyway. So you're not missing much. Oh no.
Un forastero!
These guys.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Oh, that works. Invasion of the Jacket Snatchers. I say it's interesting with this one Ganado how he can have his head destroyed. He's like the first enemies in the game. Yeah, Ada's moves look really good on Leon. Oh my god, okay. Right, this is something. Yes, the clock tower was technically cut from the remake. So what? We got a brand new area in its place. My god. The remake is not 100% identical to the original. Why did they do this? Ow. Not gonna take any chances. Mendez disappears because in his boss fight, when you defeat his walking form, you then end up with his, you know, the form where he's jumping about the rafters. But obviously that's a completely different entity in the game. So in Randomizer he just disappears. It's just you strike me as the type, Darian, that expected, and I've met people like this who, despite the way RE2 remake and RE3 remake were done, there's people out there that would expect in the RE4 remake to basically be like a super HD project, where the only thing that would be changed would be the textures.
No! Leon!
And it's just like, well, that was never going to be the case. Never, ever, ever going to be the case.
Welcome. Got some rare. What are you selling? Is thank you. Is thank you. Is thank you. What are you buying?
The radio talk, I'm quite... Well, I mean, we get a little bit of radio talk, but generally not a lot, and I'm actually quite happy about that, because the radio talk, I found it to be kind of annoying.
Thank you.
Yeah, the OG is a beast of a game. But the thing is, if the remake had been 1-for-1 exactly the same as the original, I would have been annoyed, because then my question would have been, why remake it if you're just going to make it identical? Because then it would just be a case of I could just be playing the original. Well, at least the remake did different things.
Thank you.
Don't know whether to go with a semi-auto rifle. Yeah, that's the thing. You were never going to get a 1-for-1 copy. I mean, after RE2 Remake and after RE3 Remake, anybody who thought RE4 Remake was going to be a super HD project, and I don't mean this to cause offense, but were just delusional or stupid, because the pattern showed that that was not going to happen. Yeah, my strat, I based it kind of like off of Uber Capitalist's TAS gameplay a little bit. That's where I got the inspiration for the strat. So it is a bit complicated. That strat can actually yield like 100k, because if I can get the guys to spawn behind the double red doors, then that's a 100,000 2-minute strat. Easily.
What are you buying? Come back. Need time.
Yeah, I did like the Gigante throwing the rocks, because it just made me think of Attack on Titan, to be honest. As did Ada versus Gigante as well. God, I'm tired and hungry. And I've got a headache. Oh, it's Kaiser again. Hi, Kaiser. Oh, this is main story, Kaiser. This isn't Separate Ways. Oh no, it's Separate Ways. Hi, Kaiser. A large pulsing thing you have here. It's a good way to just look at the model. Okay, Kaiser, bye. This could maybe make for a little ambience area as well. Here with the controls and the candle. Check my phone for a second. Yeah, it does look like the kind of place where Rio would hang out. number of DMs I get on Instagram. And almost all of them are bots. Like, Instagram really needs to do something about all these sex bot things that are on it. Because this is ridiculous. A synergy mod for Half-Life 2, I have not.
It's
No, I mean, honestly, there's so many bots. Let's see if you can all see this, right? So, here's my Instagram DMs, right? This is the hidden requests. All of these are bots. Every single one of them. Jesus, 75 in total. Get your shit together, Instagram, Jesus. Then I get a message on my other Instagram account. Oh, we suspect this account might be a bot. It's like, the hell do you mean? Just because I use it to lurk?
welcome. Got a selection of what are you selling? Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Yeah, they want a bit of that personal information. I know how they work,
Welcome.
these bots and scammers. I know what their goal is. They try and rope you into like sending nudes and all that and giving your info and all that, and then they'll blackmail you with it. That's stupid. Damn Jesus. Love how this sometimes doesn't want to work. There we go. Oh, okay, Leon, just you have Parkinson's. Okay, Leon, you're gonna be like that. Okay, take care, butter. Okay, take care, folks. See, I'm about to stop anyway, so. There we go. Okay. So yeah, that will do for the stream. Aquí acabamos. Pues mañana terminaré el randomizer seguramente. Y pues eso, y la semana que viene pues vamos a ver, tengo algunas ideas, si no es de Outbreak y Left 4 Dead, pues puede ser un randomizer del primer Resident Evil, el Resident Evil Remake, tal vez. Como digo, ya veremos. Pues muchas gracias por estar, por comentar, por hablar en el chat, por seguir, por suscribir, etc. Y pues nos vemos en el siguiente directo mañana. Pero por ahora, lo que sea donde seas, buenos días, buenas tardes o incluso buenas noches. Y que tu Dios te acompañe. So yeah, that will do for the stream. So tomorrow I will finish this randomizer run. And then next week it'll either be Outbreak, Left 4 Dead 2, or I might do something different. Do like Resident Evil 1 Remake Randomizer. Something that will cause me untold hell and chaos. So, we shall see. But anyway, thank you all for watching, for commenting, for talking in chat, for following, for subscribing, etc. And yeah, I will see you all in the next stream. But for now, whatever it is, wherever you are, good morning, good afternoon, or indeed good night, and may your God go with you.